Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Gilded Flask, where adventure is never far. My name is Barry. I will be your Dungeon Master for this one-shot, and I'm joined by three wonderful people. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi there, my name is Daniel. I'm going to be playing Jeremy, our gnomish alchemist for the upcoming adventure. And over on this side, Jed.
Are you pointing to me? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm Jed. I will be playing Bartholomew Thunderbuck, who is a former soldier and a human fighter, and more importantly, the proprietor of Thunderbuck's Brews and Ales across town from the Gilded Flask.
And then we've got...
And introducing...
Hi, my name is Erudite or Erudite. I'm going to be playing your favorite Yelena, your half-elf bard for today, and barmaiden as well.
Wonderful. As you can see, we're going to be playing a one-shot, which actually named after our channel, the Gilded Flask. This is my favorite one-shot to date, that I still hadn't gotten around to actually showcase and play. So I'm very excited for today. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we're, of course, very happy to play together with Erudite. It's going to be your first time playing together with us, so we hope we're going to have a lot of fun. I think the character creation was already a lot of fun. She's got a great character, and I'd love to see her tending bar in our little place. So I guess without further ado, let's jump into our story, which is oh so wonderfully called A Night at the Gilded Flask. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Sorry,
So
I do want to mention...
yes.
Sorry, I was muted. Yelena's character is a little on the faded side, a little on the white side. Does everyone else see that, or is that just me?
Your character is a little faded.
Yeah,
She's a ghostly specter of herself.
Ooh.
A specter of her former self, yes.
She's a ghostly bard.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
You probably just need a little more lighting.
Yeah, right, I think.
There
We go.
There we go. That's
Beautiful.
cool.
Yes, I fixed it.
Alrighty, so let's get into our story. So welcome all to the bustling tavern called the Gilded Flask, located near the road to and from Waterdeep. The tavern owes its name to a previous escapade by the owners, a chilling quest involving mad science and a dangerous attempt to brew an elixir capable of elevating one's abilities to the next level, so to speak. The owners of the tavern, all adventurers in their own right, chose to live a quieter life after years of danger and excitement, and settled on the edge of the Ardeep forests to fulfill their lifelong dream of owning a tavern which is open to all. Tonight, though, the owners have been tasked to go out on a small quest as a favor to a friend of old. And so, wishing not to close the tavern or leave it unattended, a request for 3 temps had been sent out. A trio of intriguing characters answered, bound by their shared passion for the art of brewing and the camaraderie found in the heart of taverns. One of them is Bartholomew, a retired human soldier turned proprietor of Thunderbuck's Brews. A skilled craftsman, he stands at the helm of his own hip watering hole, where the laughter of patrons mingles with the clink of tankards. His days of battle are behind him, replaced by the pursuit of crafting unique drinking experiences. Seeing the Gilded Flask not as a rival tavern across town, but rather a brother in ales, so to speak, he comes to offer his help. Next to him, the vivacious half-elf Yelena Valnon would surely be remembered on any stage. Armed with her trusty lute, she knows how to keep an audience entertained. Beneath her warm smile and melodic tunes lies a helpful barmaid, ensuring patrons are not only well fed, but also that their mugs are always filled to the brim. With a heart as welcoming as her songs, Yelena would surely fit the vibrant atmosphere of the tavern. And finally, we have the aspiring gnomish mixologist Jeremy Hount, embarking on his journey, fueled by his love for the craft. Having studied in grand libraries and traveled with nomadic druids in pursuit of knowledge, Jeremy seeks to compile a compendium of the finest combinations of edible plants and alcoholic mixtures. His fascination with the alchemy of flavors has led him to take this temp job, hoping to shadow an experienced barkeep, learning the intricate techniques of shaking and muddling with permission from the accommodating staff. Together they have one job: to keep the Gilded Flask running for one night, serving drinks, sending out food, and making sure that the place stays in tip-top shape. The pay is good and the job doesn't seem to be so hard. After all, what could possibly go wrong in just one night?
Not ominous at all.
No. So come all to the Gilded Flask, where the three of you find yourselves at the doorstep of this wonderful establishment, just off the road to Waterdeep. From here on out, the story is yours. So, as I always ask, what will you do?
Can I ask, how busy is it outside?
So as you are standing outside and looking at the tavern, and like there's a couple of windows and whatnot, you see the occasional patron going in, and you do hear some sounds inside. So apparently the bar is indeed lively.
What kind of establishment is this? How big are we talking? Is it like really big, or is this cozy?
Is that a question to me?
Yeah, sort of. Sorry,
Okay,
I asked it in
I
character.
just wanted to make sure. That was like an in-character question.
I'm too psyched for this.
So this is a rather large establishment. The owners apparently made bank in whatever they did before, and they brought it with them to establish this place. It is one story, so there is no second story on top.
Thank
of this.
goodness.
But the building itself is rather big, and it even has a stable to the side, apparently for like the horses and whatnot. So, pretty nice establishment from the outside.
Bartholomew looks up at this enormous bar, looks at his other attempts next to him. Do you think they're compensating for something?
Well, it is pretty big. I'm gonna have to do a lot of running tonight, I imagine.
I've seen bigger.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting to know you two then. I suppose you're here to look after the Gilded Flask as well?
Of course I am.
Jeremy's like 3 feet tall, and he's like seen bigger.
Okay, yeah, I hear that a lot.
Bartholomew puts out his hand, and it's just this enormous, an enormous human's hand, and it's just like, Bartholomew Thunderbuck, proprietor of Thunderbuck's Brews and Ales. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm going to hand out my small, dainty little hand and introduce myself as Yelena Velnon and give you a firm shake.
I appreciate anyone with a firm handshake. And you, my little halfling friend?
Which beneath the handshake, like
Yeah. Hi, I'm Jeremy Hout. I've been shadowing the barkeep here for a while, and I've been learning a lot of things. So what do you do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I brew ales.
Are you a bouncer? Oh, you brew.
Well, I do some bouncing as well. You have to wear a lot of hats when you run your own pub.
Okay. So you know how to brew. That's one of the aspects that I still need to learn about the process. I'm a mixologist, you see. Studied with druids. I know a lot of all the different herbs and spices that they've used in their mixtures, and the wizards at the library gave me this book. It's a bar book, and I've got so much in here that I'm still writing it, adding to it. I've never learned about brewing though.
Learning what you're capable of. And you, Missy, what kind of drinks do you make?
I personally do not mix drinks myself, but I do know how to liven up know how to liven up a room myself. I can make them cheer, I can make them laugh, make them cry. Woo! And in some occasions I can put them to sleep if the need arises.
Well, I don't think we'll need that, but sounds like we've got quite a crew here. Shall we?
Like if there's kids or something?
Yes.
Just like, okay.
We'll go with that.
True, that may be useful now that I think of it.
Okay.
I start making my way toward the door.
If you could open it, it's a little tall for me.
Oh,
not
most
very-
certainly, my little friend.
They're not very gnome inclined here.
As
Oh
you,
no, my mistake. Little gnomish man.
Oh, gnome. My mistake. Love it.
Oh gnome.
Oh,
Yeah, ever heard that one before?
Sorry.
I called him a halfling earlier.
So as you open up the door and walk inside, you are met with a grand room full of patrons already. They didn't lie when they said that they didn't want to close down the bar, and apparently this place is pretty popular. You see a rather large place with a couple of tables, some assorted to sit next to each other, some assorted to sit around a round table. There is a nicely done bar area to the side where you see some casks of ale and some bottles of wine at the ready. The patrons around seem to be in okay spirits, as if they have just been left with their last ale. But they're going to be running out soon.
Is there anybody at the bar currently, or?
At the moment, the bar itself, so the stools around them, are all empty.
Okay, I mean behind the bar. Does it look like? 'Cause you said that they seem to have just gotten their last ale. Is there anybody actively working?
You don't see anyone actively working, other than a couple of people on the stage that seem to be playing some music.
Okay. Every time I've been in here before, there was somebody behind the bar. There was this robot guy, and there was a couple other guys. I don't see anybody right now. We might need to get back there.
Well, let's go then. And I immediately start walking toward the bar.
Excuse me.
Oh my-
Pardon me. I'm sorry.
We've got a job to do.
So as you approach the bar, you immediately notice that there is not like a ladder or something to get behind the bar. You can hop over it if you want, but there's no door.
Yeah, I just bound over it.
Cool.
I have a on the stool.
With your height, you totally can.
Right.
You can do this.
And I jump from the stool.
Yeah, you're gonna make an athletics check for that.
I was going to ask, would you like me to give you a hand?
I got. It's fine. I can do this.
In athletics, okay. I don't even need to know what my modifier is. I got a 3, and it's probably gonna be a 2.
How many teeth do you have?
A full mouth.
-1, because you totally hit your mouth on the bar. Like,
Oh no!
Son of a.
Oh, my little gnomish friend, the night is still young.
I'm
No
fine.
time for that kind of shenanigans.
Are you sure you don't need a hand?
No, I need a tooth though. Hang on. I'll deal with that later.
Already taking damage.
yeah, I'll allow that basically because that's visual damage, which hurts as it is. So I won't let you take any HP damage. You're fine with that.
A
Here,
hand?
smile for me. Show me your smile. It looks fine, barely even noticeable.
Do you have a broom or something, or you can help pull me over? Or
Oh, certainly. And I just reach over and grab him by the arm and
Ah.
push him over.
Okay. They showed me last time the shakers are over here. The drafts are over there. You know where the drafts are. The big barrels. And all these bottles. So I need to find my mixer.
Oh, is this it here?
Look over
My
at
hand on the
Elena.
mixer.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. I have it. This is mixing.
And it actually like starts hovering and takes off on these little silver wings.
Oh.
Introducing
Impressive mixer.
They help me with my cocktails and tonics and stuff. So, all right, Mixie, go find the ingredients.
And Mixie just flies off.
It's a very interesting little contraption you have there.
Help me in a couple of tight spots. So,
All right.
are you I see you have a guitar, a lyre.
I have a lute.
Lute. That's the one. Are you a singer?
Yes, I am. I'm a bard, actually.
This is so cool. I only know 4 singers. And now I know 5.
Hey. Well, even better. Maybe I'll even sing you a song later tonight.
Yes. She's Bartholomew. She's gonna sing me a song.
Do you sing happy songs?
I can sing happy songs. I can see
Those are
something.
my favorite kind.
Oh, of course. Those are my personal favorites. I even sing all forms of songs, be it sad, happy, rally up a troop,
What's
anything.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
no.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask the DM. Do they seem to be finishing their set on stage, or are they just going for it?
They're pretty much on the repeat.
All right. Do I know them? I've been shadowing here for a little bit. Do I know their names? Maybe.
No.
Okay.
I was quickly
Yeah.
thinking of something funny, but like couldn't come up with it quickly enough. So no, these are
So-
new people.
I haven't seen them around before, and I'm gonna be honest. They aren't as good as the singer who was here yesterday. I think we're in charge now. So you want to just go kick them out?
I'm not going to kick them out.
No,
but-
Yelena.
oh,
Oh, me.
One of your songs.
Well-
She's gonna play a song for me.
Well, let's go ahead and take care of all the patrons first, and
Right.
I will go. Once the patrons have been taken care of, I might steal the stage for a couple of minutes or two.
Mixie, come back. Okay.
Mixie just pours out a whole things of ingredients for cocktails on the bar and start getting to work.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
is there? It looks like there might be a guest approaching.
Oh,
A gentleman approaches the bar with half-long black hair and a bit of a beard, and he looks at you guys expectantly.
Hi. What's the menu here?
I was just about to ask you the same thing. I would like to have some wine, please.
Oh, that's boring.
One sec.
I can do a mojito. I can do a margarita. Do you want a tequila sunrise? I have that. Have you ever had that?
I personally hate sunrises. I would prefer to just have a wine.
Have you tried my ale? Tonight our special is Thunderbuck's Wild. What did I call it? Thunderbuck's Wild Ale.
You're immediately pitching your own drink. Okay.
It's my specialty, and in fact, we just brewed the batch last week.
Heck, I'm gonna roll for that because, you know what? That actually sounds pretty nice.
Of course it does. And I go over and I start pouring him a glass. Actually, I pour him 2, and I give him both, and I say, this second one's on the house. Bring it to one of your friends. Share the spirits. Share the happiness.
He looks at the 2 ales on the bar and he says, "I'm pretty sure it's on the bar, but thank you nonetheless." He takes the 2 mugs and he walks away for one step and turns around and is like, "How much was this, by the way?"
First round's on the house. Next one will be
3
5
silver. 5 silver.
Yes, 5 silver.
Thank you.
All right.
He turns back and he
Tell your
shuffles back
friends.
to his table.
I pour myself one as well, and I pour 2 more for my fellow patrons, and my fellow bartenders, and I hand them a glass of Thunderbuck's Wild Ale.
ooh.
And I say, to a good night of bartending at the Gilded Flask, my rival but still my friends.
Cool.
You see, Jeremy actually pours it from his glass into another mug that he pulls out of his jacket.
A bit weird, but all right, little gnome.
And
Like
then
a
he
little
just
flask
belts
or
it.
something?
Well, so no, he has another what do you call it? A mug, and or tankard that he has, and he just drinks the whole thing, just completely chugs the entire ale.
Okay.
That was good.
Oh, I
That was-
admire that, Jeremy. I admire that.
I have to try a bunch of different types because I need to know what all the flavors are and stuff.
Ah, I see. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a swig myself. I may as well try if everyone else is.
Just chug the whole thing.
Yep.
You'll notice that Jeremy actually doesn't look drunk at all. Like he's not even looking tipsy.
Oh, you got quite the formidable little gnome, aren't you?
Actually, it's a little trick I got. This is a tankard of sobriety. Yeah, I can try.
What's the point of drinking if you can't enjoy the after effects?
Well, I'm a mixologist. I got to try a bunch of different things, you know? I got to put herbs in it. I got to put lemons in it. I got to put other fruits and stuff like that. And I got to make sure I can't be drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking, you know?
Oh, I can.
Well, you look at you. You're a skyscraper. If I ever knew what
Fair
that is.
point, little gnome, and I shove him. A friendly shove.
Thanks. He steps another step away from you.
All
The
right.
bar swings open, and another patron comes in, and he has his eyes dead set on the bar, so he walks straight to you guys.
I, in anticipation, start pouring him another ale. Making big assumptions here.
Did you just bring like a cask with you?
I'm gonna say that I
Yeah.
brought my own barrel. Yes.
I love it. He,
If
like you had a
the DM will
backpack,
allow it.
and it was a barrel.
The DM will allow
Sure.
it. I'm just carrying it over my shoulder.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is great.
Introducing a new magical item to pour the barrel that as soon as you put it down, it actually constructs into an actual barrel filled with ale.
Beautiful. Love it.
Ah,
Yep, that's now a thing. It's canon.
Hi there, friend.
So he slams both of his hands down on the bar, and he looks you like dead in the eye, Jeremy. Hello.
Hi. It's a sturdy bar. Thanks for testing it. What you want?
I stayed here 2 days ago, and I think I misplaced my comb. I want it back.
Okay. Wait. Would you like an ale while you wait?
he looks up at Bartholomew.
Here, try the
Sure.
wild ale. And I hand him the glass that I just poured.
He looks at the glass and notices that it doesn't really look all that wild, and he's... Sure. I just
Tastes
want my
real good.
comb back. It's a family heirloom, and I'm very attached to it.
All right, what's it look like?
Looks like a comb.
Yeah, but like crystals on it, or is it long,
It's-
short?
It's made of ivory. And it has some intricate carving in it of a dragon.
Cool. So it's white. Got it.
Okay.
Yes.
Elena, do you know where the rooms are? Sorry.
May I ask, what does this fellow's hair look like?
Funnily enough, it looks kind of ruffled. So, like, he hasn't combed it in 2 days.
Oh, that poor man. We need to find his comb right away.
It's a tragedy what's going on here on the top of his head. Well, we
just
can
sit
certainly
here.
look for you. I'm not so sure about letting you upstairs, but certainly one of us could go and investigate for you.
Elena,
Do you know which room you were staying in?
Yes, I stayed in the room with a double bed. It was next to a pool table.
Oh, certainly. And I look over at Jeremy and I say, "Can you manage the bar while I'm gone?"
Oh, sure.
I'll look into that right away for you, sir. And
Elena.
I, start heading upstairs. I'm not sure where this or wherever the back rooms are.
Oh, so good luck.
Yeah. Have I stayed here before? Can I just direct him? Like say it's over here, up there?
You've run bar once, and I don't think you've ever been to the rooms.
Okay, so I'll just say,
Yeah, it's probably through that door over there. Let me know if you need keys, because I don't know where the keys are.
Yes, I certainly would need keys. I hop back over the bar and I start looking under the bar for keys.
If you like, if you're gonna look under the bar for a little while, you actually do find a set of keys. Well thought of. Yep.
Oh, yep, here they are. I knew they were there.
Yelena, can you pass me a stool? Can't reach the bar.
Of course.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to lift up this stool right in front of me and hand it over to Jeremy.
Alrighty.
Just gonna put
was
it
that?
right in front of the guest.
Where was that door that you pointed to?
I pointed at the door over here in the top left corner,
Okay.
but by the band. But I don't honestly know.
I just walk over there with full confidence, like, yep, this is where the rooms are.
Okay.
And my thing is being a little buggy right now. It's
If you
it shouldn't be scrolling.
when you click your token, you can also use arrow keys on your keyboard.
I would much prefer to do that.
Well.
Perfect.
All right. As you open that door with full confidence, you walk into a small hallway.
I just start checking the rooms one by one. I knock on this one, and if there's no answer, I peek in.
There is no answer.
I try to open the door.
Alrighty. You can because it's unlocked, and there is a little hallway over here.
The one next to the pool table, he said. And who is this fellow on the couch?
As you walk in, you notice that there is a goblin with reading glasses who is currently reading a book on the couch. As you come in, he just looks up at you and immediately goes,
And then I walk over to...
he didn't see any of that. He was just back in his book.
And then I walk over to this room, and I gently knock on this one.
You think you hear some knocking back, but like after like a second, as you knock, you notice that it's not knocking that you hear behind this door.
I put my ear up to the door, and I start listening.
It sounds more like someone is pounding something.
Oh,
All right, I try to open the door.
Okay. You've never owned a bar, did you?
Perfectly innocent things going on in here.
So as you open the door, there's the two patrons who have currently rented this room, and they're playing a game of hide and seek and tag, basically.
Apologies, and I immediately close the door.
Cool.
And on to the next one.
It sounds rowdy behind this door.
I mean, at this point, let's just open it right up.
As you open it up, you notice that this is sort of like a family or a group room, and there is a whole bunch of goblins here that are testing out the beds. They're all just jumping around and having fun. As you open the door, they all stop and look at you. They don't say anything. They just look.
Are the beds working out all right for you? Perfect jumpiness, yes?
Yes.
Wonderful. And I close the door.
Cool.
And the next one?
It sounds pretty quiet.
Gives a gentle knock.
No response.
Right on, in we go then.
This room seems to be vacant.
Believe the goblin said 2 beds in the room, so I start poking around and looking into drawers and that sort of thing, looking for a comb.
How long do you spend looking?
Oh, I'd say 5 minutes.
There's no comb here.
On we go then. I'm gonna go ahead back to the bar and ask this guy a few more questions.
Okay.
Now, you did say it was one of the rooms near the pool table, is that right?
Yes, yes,
And you said it was the room with 2 beds.
yes.
Were there 2 people playing hide and seek in one of those beds by any chance?
Not when I was there.
I'm sorry, but I seem to be unable to find your comb then. I apologize, sir.
No. Well, that is very unfortunate. Perhaps I can just wait here until you have another opportunity to look, or should I come back another day?
Well, I'd suggest checking everywhere that you can. You know, it can be easy to lose things on the road or in the bathroom or any number of places, really. But if we see anything, we'll be sure to let you know. Your name was?
Oh, my name is Kamihar.
I'm Bartholomew. Good to meet you, sir.
Have you checked your right
Likewise.
pocket?
Yes.
How about your left?
He disregards you and just looks back at Jeremy.
I'm Jeremy.
Oh, sorry, at Bartholomew. I'll be going then.
Well, take care. We'll keep it here up front of the bar if we find it, and you can just come and inquire.
Yeah, sure. Hey, thanks.
Well, certainly.
just-
I'm a very good investigator.
Yes. All right. He gets up off his stool, he empties his glass, and he just walks back to the entrance.
That's too bad.
Thanks for
Let's go back.
patronizing the Gilded Flask.
Yes.
I unfortunately have a feeling that there's the code might possibly be in the room where people are playing hide and seek in.
Well, I don't think it's a good time to check right now.
I'll
Yeah,
ask
I
you
don't
later.
really want to get into that.
Well, we'll check in there a little bit later when they're done playing.
It's a good plan.
All
All
right.
right. Does anyone else look like there's low on alcohol around the? I'll take a peek over the bar and just look out.
Here and there, some glasses starting to look empty.
Right. Okay. I guess we'll get up a couple of glasses for you, and then if you want to take them out.
You seem to be doing great behind the
Of course.
bar. I'll go around and see what's needed.
Hi. Okay.
How's the band doing?
Have you've seen Star Wars, I imagine, right? So Star Wars Cantina Band basically playing the same shit over and over again. That's the vibe you're getting here. Like they got this one tune that they're really good at, and like that's the one for tonight.
Oh boy.
Boy, this music really elevates me. It's really elevating music. It's elevating. Yeah,
Yes,
Who
quite.
said that?
I'm gonna consider them the elevators.
Yelena, could you
Yes.
could you do me a favor? Go over and ask the lovely band over here if they know any other tunes. And if they do, it'd be great if they played something happy and different than this.
A little more lively.
Something like that.
I can go ahead and head over there and ask. And I'm going to make my way over to the stage.
They're very busy playing music.
I'm going to wave my hand to get one of their attention, hopefully.
The bearded guy who is currently playing. What is he playing? Let's just say he's playing a lute. He looks at you.
I'm going to say, hello there, good sir. Do you happen to have something that's a little bit more livelier, by chance?
Yeah.
Could I go ahead and put in a request to play something a little bit more lively tonight? For our wonderful patrons?
Yeah. Sure.
Perfect. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna walk. And then I'm going to walk back over to the bar. Alright. I've gotten, hopefully, one of the patrons over there to hopefully play something a little bit more lively than something that's currently repetitive right now.
Well done, Yelena. We make quite a team, don't we? I'm gonna walk over to this table and greet the table. How are we doing on drinks?
All of them look over at you and then they stare at the table. And most of the drinks, save for the two that have just been brought to the table, are empty.
How
we
about
could do
another
with a bit.
round of Thunderbuck's Wild Ale?
What does it taste like?
Well, it's less wild than you might think. It just refers to the strand of yeast that I harvested from the wilds. it tastes just the perfect blend of maltiness and hoppiness. If you've ever had, some of the finest ales in the world, this matches it and then some. So 3
I'll give
more
it a
for
try.
the table then. That'll be
You just
that'll
say
be 15
that like.
silver.
Give me a persuasion check on that.
All right. Not great. That's a 7.
Yeah, you know what? We'll just what else do you have? You know what? Can we do wine? Let's do wine. Let's bring out a bottle of wine.
Kind of look back over at Jeremy, and I just mouthed to him, "Do we have wine?"
He's furiously shaking Mixie and building several like mojitos in front of him. Like he's preparing.
So three wines then, yes?
Yes.
3 gold then. Thank you. And I leave the table and I go over to get their wine.
As you walk back, the band sets in another tune, and this one is indeed a lot more energetic than the one that you were just listening to.
Ooh. Okay.
This is the DM frantically looking in the background, like, I believe I had another tune. Shit.
Jeremy, we had a request for 3 glasses of wine. Any
Yeah.
wine back there?
I think I pushed a couple bottles away to get to the good stuff, but yeah.
And I'll just grab a random bottle that looks like wine and put it up on the bar top.
The wine itself that you just put on the table, by the way, has a label on it. It says grape mash number 2.
It should be wine. It's made of grapes and it's been mashed. Here.
From what I know, wine is made of grapes. They had glass at the table, right? So I'll just bring the bottle over.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. And as you do, they will slip you over the 3 gold that you had asked.
Thank you very much. And I pour them generous glasses of wine.
As you do so, you notice that there is a lady walking in with a bit of a hood over her head. And she walks over and she says, "Hey, you're busy, sorry." So she walks over to Yelena.
Not at all.
You work here, right?
Yet I do. How can I help
Great.
you?
Is the table ready?
I believe your table is ready. We have 3 empty tables and we have 1 large one. Which one are you referring to?
The big one. You
Big
know,
one?
the reservation?
Do I know about this reservation?
No. Table for 18?
Table for 18. Yes, I do. I am aware of table for 18 as well. Let me go ahead and bring you over to our large table over here.
Wonderful.
And I'm going to walk with her over to the table over here.
So, I'll give you a moment. Have a look at the table.
I'm going to take a look at this table.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh no.
Does the map accurately represent the table? I guess is the question.
Yes.
Okay. Let me normal roll.
Oh,
Cool. You notice 8 plates.
Oh.
She does too, by the way.
Oh. You mentioned you had 18 people coming, correct?
Yes, per the reservation.
Okay. Okay. Because right now we only have this one specific table set for 8 at this time.
I look over and I make eye contact with you, kind of like, is everything all right?
Trying to motion that I'm slightly panicking, but also trying to just kind of keep the patron happy and to please come over here now.
Good evening, miss. I understand that you had a reservation.
Yes, for 18 in the large dining area.
Do you know who you spoke to with this for this reservation?
Friendly looking guy, kind of handsome, had a mustache with curls.
More handsome than me?
Quite a bit.
Oh. Well, disregarding that, we can certainly accommodate your needs tonight. And I just go over and I grab this table with one hand and I just start dragging it across the floor.
No. We wanted the large table, as was promised to us. Like, just where you had a private dining area, didn't you?
Certainly. And I kind of look at you, Elena, and I'm just like nodding toward the back rooms, like there must be something back there, you know.
I'm gonna go ahead and check in that area, make sure it's all set up for you, ma'am.
Wonderful.
In
And
the
I'll-
meantime, can I have our mixologist make you a specialty drink?
You know what? Sure. I'll take a. Do you have any mojitos? She says as she walks with you.
Our mixologist can make any drink that you need.
Oh, wonderful.
Hi there. Can I interest you in a mojito?
Well, I thought you'd never ask.
Really? Okay.
And I already have like 7 mojitos, 2 tequila sunrises, and like 4 grasshoppers all ready.
More drinks than there are patrons.
well, so he's also fashioned. He's got a leather strap with a bunch of like holding things for trays, and he's about to make his rounds.
I love it.
Oh, you from the area?
Anyway, so yeah, go on.
What are you doing, Elena?
I'm gonna take a peek inside this door here and see if this is possibly the private room that she's referring to.
Well, this might just be your lucky day because yes, it is.
Ah! Okay, I found it. And I would like
It
to
seems
roll
that the
this-
table. It looks like the table has already been set, but contrary to what the map is currently showing, there's no food on the table yet.
That seems to be a bit of an issue. We'll have to go get some food then.
Is there a kitchen in this place? I don't even.
Maybe.
You can certainly assume.
Okay, I'm gonna go make my way back over towards the bar and inform her that her table is indeed ready. My way over. Hello, ma'am. I was able to find your private table over here. Unfortunately, right now we don't have the food ready just yet, but we will have everything out here pretty shortly for you.
That is perfectly fine. You bring out a round of drinks. I'll gather everyone to take their place.
All right.
And as that takes place, she walks outside, and in comes a whole stream of people, 18 in total, that all converge on this one room and take their place over there.
I look at Jeremy and I point toward that door in the back of the bar. I'm like, can you go check and see if there's a kitchen back there? Maybe someone's making some food. I'm gonna deal with these guests.
Sure.
And he stops shaking, and he releases the shaker, and it just continues shaking in midair. And he goes,
Oh,
I'll go
that's
check.
cool.
Mixie, how's your night going?
He sort of does like a little somersault and like back and forth a little bit as like a so.
Well, that's great
Oh.
to hear.
And I'm gonna check in the back.
As you open the door, you notice that there is a beautiful kitchen behind the bar. Indeed, everything is here to make a grand feast, but there's no one currently working the kitchen.
We're so screwed.
I'm gonna go one more door and check back here to see if this is like where they keep the cooks.
Cool. They do not, but there is some more like stock over here.
Okay. Good news and bad news. The good news is we got all the food we need.
Perfect.
The bad news is it's not prepared and there's no one else back there.
Oh.
Anyone know how to cook?
I mean, we
I've-
just kind of heated up rations over the fire in the military, but I could probably figure it out.
Do you think they like really fancy raw food?
Oh, I certainly do.
Why don't I go ahead and take over a little bit of the cooking skills here? I actually know of quite a few recipes from back in my hometown.
Cool. I'm gonna go refill everyone's drinks, and you like clamber over using the stool that she gave him earlier.
Cool. And I imagine, Yelena, you're going to go to the other side of the bar.
Yep.
Thank you.
There you go. At this point, by the way, like there is a physical separation, so you can't get over the bar because, well, there's no door there. I'll just remove that because you guys are basically now hopping the bar constantly, which is fine. You can now freely move.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome. So with the big group in right now, you basically have your work cut out. There's a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
You don't have to like every detail, like, you don't have to explain everything you're doing, but basically I need a role diversion. Who's doing what right now?
Okay, I am going to be cooking in the kitchen. I'm going to prepare a couple of dishes, enough to feed the party over here.
I'm going to coordinate with Yelena and try to get a sense of what's going to be on the menu, and I'll communicate that to the dining hall.
Okay, so you're going to run back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeremy?
So while I'm actually walking down here holding as many drinks as I can carry on a tray, which is probably like 4 or 5, I've actually set up a bunch of glasses up on the bar, and with all the ingredients that Mixie has, Mixie's just continually preparing mojitos, mudslides, margaritas.
And whenever I have a spare moment, I'll
well.
grab those and I'll bring them to people.
Okay, maybe not mudslides as ice cream, but yeah, mojitos, margaritas, tequila sunrises, stuff like that.
I love it.
Yep. So
May
he's keeping the people in the bar, like proper area, filled.
May I ask, is there a bell at the bar? Like when somebody buys, is there a way to get everybody's attention?
You know what? That is the one thing I forgot to add to this map, but sure, that makes sense that's there. So yeah.
I ring the bell and I say, "Announcement, everybody! For all of you in the main front hall here, 5 silver, any drink you want, just to keep things simple."
There's a bit of a cheer.
I think
There's a
that
bit of a
if
cheer
we-
from there.
I think that if we try to like price out every drink, it's going to get really complicated. And there's a bunch sitting here on the bar, so we'll just blanket statement.
After the second table, Jeremy hears that, he's like, "Oh, I should be charging them. Damn it!"
Oh no.
That actually does make the flow of what was about to go and happen a bit easier. So I've subtracted a couple of points from that, and you're currently still cool.
Cool.
How long do you take before the first course gets out to the dining room?
Depends on what they're wanting first. Are they wanting an appetizer first, or do they want their full meal straight ahead?
I would.
It's not really a rowdy bunch, but they are of the food variety. Like they're nice but like they also want food. So appetizers might not be your best bet here.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Does there happen to be any chicken or goose in this kitchen?
Chicken, absolutely.
Chicken?
Yep.
Roasted chicken it is. I'm gonna take about 20 minutes to go ahead and get this prepared and cooked for them.
All right.
In the meantime, I'm serving them wine and whatever they want.
Sounds good. As you are preparing that, there are 2 more patrons joining the bar, and they're going to sit at the bar itself.
I think at this point, I'd go and lock the front door. Too many people.
So I have Mixie has a tendency to using just some random ingredients that are sort of leftovers but not enough to make any drinks. He just sort of makes a random cocktail, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll my elixir, my experimental elixir, if that's okay.
Sure.
For the alchemist, and that is gonna be, damn it. Okay. All right, so I know what it is after it's made, but I don't know what it is until it's made. And I got the elixir of flight, which doesn't help us in this situation. So
What is the
basically
elixir of flight?
So I'm just gonna hang on to it, but it came out very bubbly and airy, almost like a mist, but it stays in the cup for some reason. And when you drink this, it gives you a 10-foot flying speed for 10 minutes.
All right.
So it's not going to help in this situation, but I'm just gonna sort of keep that in a flask, and I have that.
Sure.
So I was hoping to get the speed for Bartholomew. Okay, so yeah, he's just continuing to make drinks.
Cool. As you're serving out the first course, I'm imagining you're serving it out, right? Like now that it's ready.
Yes. I'm going to make
Cool.
my way over to go to Bartholomew and say, the roasted chicken is ready. I'm going to need your help bringing it out. I managed to find 2 of them, and hopefully that's enough to get them started for now.
Oh, 2 chickens. I can eat 2 chickens in a single sitting.
Nah, this is for the patrons first.
Oh. Do we want to plate it first, or we want to bring the whole bird over? Whole bird it is, and I grab him.
Okay.
Make sure they're on the platters first before you
Vinyl
take
legs.
them.
Are they on platters? We'll put them on
Yes.
platters.
Yeah,
Put 'em on
yeah, no,
platters.
there, yeah, like there's gonna be some assorted vegetables around it, I imagine. Like it's not the best work, but like it's serviceable in its food, so you might get away with this.
Yeah, I hit in. Good news, everyone! Your first course is served.
Everyone
Understood.
cheers as they smell the good food.
I start cutting it up and serving it on people's plates.
As you're doing so, one of the people, the lady specifically, the gentleman across the table, points at you with his finger. Like, sorry.
Wait.
A moment, please. Please.
Oh, you want me go over there? Okay.
Yes.
I walk over there.
So he lowers his voice a bit. He says, "So with my food, I have some dietary wishes, and I specifically,
hear that.
especially with chicken, I really prefer a certain spice over it.
Sure.
And I'm not sure if you have it.
What sort of spice?
Oh, it's called Corin's marrow, but it's rather
Unfortunately, we don't have that. And then I just put a drumstick onto his plate.
yes. So I know you don't, but I do know where you can get it. So if you could do me a favor, like there might be some money in that for you.
Oh,
Yes.
you hadn't mentioned this before. I could check in the back of the. What was it called again?
Oh, it's called Corin's marrow, and
Corin's marrow.
yes, there is a merchant that might be in the bar around this time. He's usually here. He might have it on his person. It's like a little pouch. He usually carries it with him. It's rather luxurious, but I'd really like to have it on my food.
All right, then. I can certainly see what I can do.
Wonderful.
I finished serving the other guests first, and then I head back in.
Okay.
And as soon as I'm in the main room, I go stand in the center and I just shout, "Good evening, patrons! I'm informed that one of you may have some special spices with you tonight. May you identify yourself if you are such a person and such a merchant."
There is currently no one replying to you.
Well, I tried.
No.
Hey, Jeremy's gonna come back.
What's all this about spices?
One of the patrons, he requested a very special spice. Said the merchant that sells it might be here in the main hall.
Okay, what is the spice called?
Corgi's Marple.
All right, I'll go. As I'm bringing out drinks, I'll ask everybody. I'll say, hey, you have free drink if you have this Corgi's Marple.
Perfect.
Cool.
Definitely what it was called.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. Corgi's Marple, Corgi's Marple, Corgi's Marple.
And he'll just start bringing drinks to people as what he's been doing. And every person he says,
If you have any Corgi's Marple, you can get your drink for free if you give it to me.
Basically, everyone ignores you, but you do notice that at the bar, one of the patrons that has just recently come in has fallen asleep.
Hey,
Oh no.
Hey, buddy. Hey,
He
buddy.
took a drink from you earlier, and he seems to be in a rather deep stupor.
Yelena, did you make this guy sleep? You said sleep earlier.
No, it wasn't. No, I promise it wasn't him. I went to sleep yet.
Yet? Okay.
We'll get into the details on that later, sir.
I'm just gonna tug his shirt a little bit.
Excuse me.
You tug his shirt a bit?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
All right, I am super good at perception. No, I'm not. Mixie's busy. Mixie can't help me with this. Damn it. I got a 10 total.
Okay. As you tug his shirt, you do notice that around his neck he is carrying a little pouch.
I think that might be a merchant.
I'm gonna like just look at what the pouch is. Like, is it have a labeling on it?
There's no labeling on it. It's like a small leather pouch on a leather string around his neck. It's not too heavy.
Does he have a comb in his pockets?
You'd have to go into his pocket.
Okay. All right, I'll come back to him. Can you try to wake this guy up, or do you have other things you're doing? Because I know you're also got the stuff.
I think the patrons right now are set with their food. I can go. I can try and wake them up.
Yeah. Okay. I see some people over there with empty glasses. I'll be right back. And he just puzzles off again.
Oi.
Elena, are you going to try and wake this guy up?
Yes, I'm going to just lightly pat his face. Just kind of like this. Just get, just sir, sir.
He will wake up from that. Huh?
Hello, sir.
Oh, hi.
Are you possibly a merchant by chance? If you don't mind me asking.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Perfect. Do you happen to have a very specific herb that we're looking for right now? Where did Jeremy run off to?
He sees you like sort of quizzically looking. He grabs some more drinks. He goes, Cargie's Marple. And he
Cargie's Marple, I believe is. Yes.
Corin's marrow? And he just wakes up like instantly at like you mentioning that. And he says, "Okay, listen. So I don't know who told you that I have that, but I do not know why you're asking this, and I'd never."
We only ask because I believe one of our patrons is requesting for the specific spice to be placed on their food.
Yes, well, everyone wants this, and that's why it's special. So it's mine, and let's keep it that way. No more questions about that, young lady. Thank you.
Well, would it be a price that could something be bought out of, or perhaps a negotiation we could do?
I'm not sure if you have the funds to buy this, but this pouch, and he shows it, will go for 585 gold.
Well,
I got your drink. I trade?
A trade?
He holds up the mojito and he goes, "Yep, here you go. Free drink. I said free drink for the Corgis Merple. So,
I'm not sure what you're trying to do, little man, but I'm not going to pretend like you don't understand how valuable it is what I have here. I'm sure your drinks are great, but they're not worth 585 gold.
500.
Perhaps another way we can negotiate. You enjoy a fair bit of drink, don't you? She's looking at Bartholomew like with a, hey, maybe you can come suggest and promote your ale and see if.
He's running back and forth, but he sees you kind of flag him down. Oh, you're interested in the Thunderbuck Brew, are you?
Hey, I know you. You're from
Across town? Yes, Thunderbuck's Brews and Ales.
Yes, I've been there. I've had your ales. Do you sell them here now?
But just for the night. It's a special we have on tap.
Interesting. I'll take one.
I go and I pour him one.
He eagerly takes it from you, and he drops 5 silver for you.
Bar. I love it. Sorry.
Much obliged.
As he is drinking the ale, and he seems to be liking it quite well, he does seem to get a little drowsy, and his eyes are starting to slowly close again. Apparently, this guy can't hold a drink very well.
We've all been there, sir. And at this point, I don't think Bartholomew knows anything about the pouch. So.
That. Bartholomew, he's the merchant.
The merchant, the one with the copper bindle. Yes.
Yes. Yes,
This
and
gets worse and worse.
Is
You
he
seem
asleep
to-
again?
you seem to have put him to sleep before I could negotiate the pouch.
Sir, and I slap him, but like a little bit harder than you did.
Okay. So you gave him a mug of ale, right? So he goes chin first into what was left of his ale. Like,
Is he dead? I feel it for his pulse.
no, he's fine, but he basically goes like chin first into his ale and wakes up because of that. But like that's rough, man.
Sir, I'm sorry to bother you. I first of all, combinations aren't free, but also this pouch that you have around your neck would happen to be this Cooper's May, would it?
You're you're the third, second, something person to ask me about my pouch. I said I'm only gonna part with it for 585 gold.
Oh, I don't need the whole thing, and I pull out a little spoon. I just need like a tiny little scoop.
So he shows the pouch, and that is the equivalent of maybe 2 teaspoons. Like, it's not a lot.
Usually half of that would be fine. So 1 gold.
For a good bartender, you sure can't handle your money. That would be 260 gold and change.
I kind of feel around in my pockets, which have probably like 5 gold in them.
Yeah.
It's a little beyond what I can handle. So thank you for your time. Have a good nap. I will charge you in the morning for your accommodations.
Yes.
Oh. Damn.
I think, yeah, I'm gonna go back and relay this news to the gentleman that was sitting at the table.
Okay.
I was gonna try and persuade him a little bit more since he's a little bit more inebriated.
You can do that simultaneously, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you can try that.
Okay. I might possibly have about 5 gold on me. Can I persuade him to possibly part with it for 5 pieces of gold?
That's going to be very difficult, but sure, give me a persuasion check.
Okay, we're gonna try.
I was like, you roll a natural 20 here. I'm done. But like 24 though. Like you have an amazing bonus to your your persuasion. Wow.
Dang.
So that's a 24. So he is about to basically like pass out again, and you just lift him by his chin, like, hey. And he looks at you like, what now?
If we can possibly part ways and say, let's do about 5 gold and maybe a few more free drinks of this special ale that our great Bartholomew has specifically brewed. She's gonna bat her eyes as she does it.
My darling, even for the pleasure of your music along with it, I would not be able to part with this for any less than, say, 200 gold.
Well, how about I raise for the rest of the night? You can have nothing but free drinks. And free food as well I can throw on top of it. And a free song for the end of the night.
Well, I can maybe when he just falls asleep again there.
Sounds to me like you made a deal.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that as a yes, and I'm just going to carefully just slip the pouch from his neck.
Give me a sleight of hand check with
Okay.
advantage.
With advantage. Okay. So I click on normal and advantage as well?
Just advantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And you needed it because with the 14, I will allow it.
Awesome.
Sweet.
So you now have a pouch of apparently very valuable spices.
Copper marble.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and just take the 5 gold out of my trouser pockets and just leave it right next to him while he's resting. And then I'm going to
Sure.
hop over the bar, and I'm going to run all the way over to Bartholomew.
Like before you arrive, I'm already telling this gentleman, like, I'm very sorry, sir, but I did find the merchant. He's unwilling to...
Bartholomew,
Yes.
I seem to have the thing that you're looking for, and I just casually hand him over the pouch of spice.
And like mid-sentence, I'm just like, unfortunately, he was able to part with it, but he did charge us quite a bit, so we are going to need to be reimbursed in advance for that.
That's of course fine. How much is it?
I believe it was. I look over at you.
580 gold.
580s.
You paid 580 for this?
That's my understanding.
Well, no problem, of course, but I currently only have 50 gold on me, and he puts that on the table discreetly. I can settle the rest tomorrow, if that's okay.
We
That
can
is all right.
certainly provide you a sample for now, in accordance with your 50 gold.
Absolutely, yes.
I pull out my spoon and I kind of like scoop just a teeny little bit out and I put it on his plate.
Great. So this looks like a fiery red, like little like dust almost, basically like
Cayenne
Cajun
pepper.
pepper. Like yeah, that's the look you're the things you're looking for. So as you put it on his plate, he does look very happy, and he says, "It'll be fine for now. Thank you, really." And he scoots the 50 gold over to you.
I take the 50 gold and pocket it.
Everyone else is still happily eating at this point.
How's everybody doing? How are we on drinks? Food? I know the next course is coming out soon.
Get a lot of thumbs up.
Great.
My spinach puffs, and I'm going to run back to the kitchen.
My pots.
Oh, spinach puffs.
My spinach puffs.
As you come back, Jeremy, you're standing currently next to the other gentleman. Are you striking up a conversation with him?
So yeah, he's been basically just making the rounds, going around. He saw this other weird gnome down here, and at one point he was like,
Oh wow, I didn't expect to see another gnome in these parts.
talked to him, came back up.
So the gentleman next to you, as you are talking with him, as Bartholomew and Yelena come back in, they basically hear the final part of a conversation that's been happening with you, where he says, "And I want to have it back."
And well, for context, how much? What have I learned from this?
So while they were, good point. While they were gone, he basically said that he had stalled his horse over here for a little while, and he had a crate full of bottles, and they have been displaced, and he would like them back.
Oh.
A lot of things seem to go missing in the Gilded Flask.
Want them back? Well, I mean, so you're saying that they were in your carriage or with your horses? Were they just on your horse?
My carriage is still in the barn, and I noticed that a crate of my bottles is gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, my.
Were you carrying them somewhere? Did some like I don't understand why this is our problem.
This is your barn, like your my carriage.
Yeah,
is stored
we have
there
a
and-
sign outside that specifically says lock your doors. We are not liable for any damages to property that is left in.
Leave it to an America to come up with that.
That is such an American thing too.
I don't have any papers here right now, but okay.
So was your box securely stored?
Listen. I'm not looking for a recompensation or anything. I just want to. Could you help me look for them? I'd like to have it back. If someone took it, I just like it back.
We serve a
Yeah,
lot
they're
of
not
people here. I mean, I haven't seen anybody with an extra box they're hanging out or anything.
Look, I'll give you 25 gold if you just help me look, okay? They're very valuable to me.
All right, I'll help you look, but there's no guarantees to finding. I mean, I'm not a like a inspector person or whatever. That
Just have a look for me, will you? Like, and he just puts like 25 gold on the bar. He says, they were in my carriage, and the second time I looked, they were not. So there must be something.
All right, wait until Bartholomew gets back here. I can't leave the bar unattended. I'm gonna start looking around for him.
I'm going from table to table, making sure everyone has their drinks.
Okay. Yeah, and
Eventually I would head back. Yeah.
All right. This guy wants me to go look for a box of bottles that he left outside. What was in the bottles again, sir?
It's a special order for a client of mine.
Well, sir, certainly on the way in you saw the sign.
I was made aware of this by your colleague.
Hey, this is a bar. There's lots of boxes of bottles everywhere. I just need to know what's in the bottle. Like what do they look like? Are they red bottles, green bottles, blue bottles?
Purple.
Purple bottles. Okay. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Do we have any purple
My favorite
bottles?
brand of
Bartholomew?
coffee, purple bottle.
Yes. What?
Bartholomew, do we have any purple bottles? Like something that I know that is ours that I don't want to look for his?
I just look around the bar.
There's no purple bottles here.
Okay.
No.
All right. I'm going to go look for this guy's bottles. Mixie, you keep mixing. And, all right. I'll see you soon, Bartholomew.
I've got it covered.
And that was 25 gold, you said?
Absolutely. Just, yeah, I'm not expecting any recompense. I just want to know where they are.
Cool. Okay. I'll go look. Be right back.
A quick question about behind the bar. Is there a cash register or something of the sort back here?
There's like a tin where the money is being kept in.
Okay, I'll keep the money on my person then, if it doesn't look secure.
It definitely isn't. There's not even a lock on there. It's just literally just the one with the lid.
Got it.
So when I mentioned the 25, did he give me 25 gold?
He already gave it to you.
Okay,
yes.
Cool. Pocket that. I'm basically just gonna walk all the way to the worst area.
To the
The stables.
Alrighty.
Make sure the sign's still there. We are not liable.
The sign. By a striking coincidence, indeed, you notice a sign overhead which has a lot of legalese that basically says, "If your items are displaced,
that's
then,
not our fault." No
big middle finger to you.
Right, is there a door? Oh, there are doors over there on the side. Ah, damn it!
No. There's a door in the front over here as well. So
okay. I see it.
It's covered by the.
Got it.
There we go. As a matter of fact, I can show the entirety of it. Because if you open it up, there is indeed a barn area. The walls over here are basically like little fences. And behind the fences, you can see a couple of horses. And indeed, in the back, also a couple of carts.
So I'm just going to go from cart to cart looking for... And I'm just going to keep an eye out for the color purple. And I'm opening things. I'm putting my hands in every crack I see.
Give me a... way to put it.
Phrasing.
One of the horses whinnies as you do so. But give me a perception check.
Can I do an investigation? I'm investigating.
That's a better actually. Yeah.
you.
Let's go for investigation.
I try to learn thing. Okay, cool. Okay. I rolled a 10 and that's a 15.
Cool. Okay. So the bigger cart in the back seems to indeed have been like pulled up, like the hood of the wagon has been pulled back rather hastily. And as you look at it, you don't see any signs of like purple bottles, but on the ground you do notice a couple of purple blotches, as if something's been dripping. It goes towards the door on the side of the barn.
I have a little shot glass that I'm looking through to give me magnification.
All right. You will take your next perception check with disadvantage if you do that.
Okay, no. So obviously it doesn't actually give me any advantage. So I'm like, damn it, this thing doesn't work. So you said there's sort of a trail leading towards the door?
Yes.
Okay, and this door over here to the back?
Absolutely. And as you go outside, it seems to be relatively fresh because you notice that these purple spots, which are easily seen on like normal surfaces, you notice that this goes to, lo and behold, the cellar doors.
And I noticed that, but I also noticed, hey, there's another door back here. And I come
Yes.
I come running over. Did you know we have a back entrance?
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna be startled for a split second because I was not expecting that door to open.
Yeah, he's just briefly gonna sprint over here and he's gonna go, hey, Bartholomew, we didn't have to jump over the bar.
He grabs his sword as he hears a noise from behind him. Ah! Oh, it's just you.
Yeah, there's a back door.
Phrasing.
Huh?
Oh, that's
Okay.
great. More ways in and out.
Oh, also, I found there's like a trail of purple fluid. I'm gonna go find your bottles and Bartholomew, there's the bottles seem to have, can you come over here? I just want
Oh yeah.
All right. There's
I'm very discreet.
There's a trail of purple fluid leading from his guy's cart to the cellar. So might be in the cellar. I don't know what we got down there.
Nothing to be concerned about. He said purple bottles, not purple fluid.
I assume that the purple fluid leads to the purple bottles.
Interesting theory.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
not our fault. There is a sign after all. Should I break the news to him?
I'm just gonna
Or
go
do you
peek
wanna
my head in.
investigate further?
I'm just gonna go
Okay.
peek my head in. I'll let you know what I see.
I look over at the gentleman. Don't worry, sir. We're looking into it.
Glad.
I'm gonna say the same thing to Yelena.
I bring him a Thunderbucks
Oh.
Wild Ale, and I say, "This one's on the house."
Thank you. And he starts to drink it.
All right. I'm just gonna peek my head in real quick just to see what's down there, and I'll let you know if I need any help because these doors look really big.
Definitely let me know.
All right. Big doors.
As you crack open,
My ancient
as you crack
enemy.
open these,
Okay, sorry.
they're actually not that heavy.
Okay,
luckily
good.
enough. As you crack them open, you notice that a couple of steps down, you see another couple of spots of purple fluid leading down. It definitely went down here. What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is not that great. It's 11.
That's enough, though. With 11, you will hear a bit of scuffling down there. If you're going to go down there, you're still not going to be alone.
All right. So one of his artificer trinkets that he can make is a tiny little like reading light. Essentially, he just pulls
Yeah.
out this little oh god, what is it? It's a little cork that has embedded in it a little emitter that for 10 feet or well for 5 feet he's got bright light and 10 feet dim light. And so he
You'll
just
see
looks down.
You'll see the cold stone floor of a cellar and a couple of barrels.
Is there anyone down there?
If there is, no one feels inclined to answer you.
I'm gonna regret this. And he's gonna
Just walk down until anything happens. If there's any shuffling and he's ready to run. He doesn't like cellars.
If you go down a couple of steps, I'm going to switch the map.
Yeah, he's I mean, we're just running a bar and we're just looking for a crate of bottles. I mean,
As you will.
what's wrong with this? You know, that's what's wrong with this.
can't even hear the music down here.
Drunky, what have you done?
Oh no.
I'm looking for purple bottles.
All right. He's basically tiptoeing down because he heard shuffling, so he knows there's something down here. He already called out.
Yeah.
No one responded. So if this thing sounds any bigger than like a tiny rat,
It sounds relatively far away.
okay. Right, because I mean, it could be a cat or something. In fact, you know what? Corkscrew. He's gonna throw the cork down the hallway. It's just gonna be this little bubble of light.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
You will see a bigger portion of the cellar.
I imagine it just comes to rest somewhere on the floor. And is there
Sure.
anything moving?
Other than your cork, no.
All right.
He's bigger than I
It's the
thought.
details.
How big is the are these barrels against the wall? How tall are they?
Like, they're huge.
Okay.
This place is gonna be so big, I'm not even gonna be able to get over anything. Damn it. All right. Bartholomew's pretty tall. He could probably help.
I'm gonna go back.
Okay. Are you gonna go, like, are you...
I'm gonna go collect them and just say, okay, so let's just imagine I went back and I got to each one of them.
All right. I might need a little help. It's really big down there in the cellar. It's a lot taller than I thought it would be. Some people just have small crawl spaces. It's perfect for me. But there's something moving down there. It's creepy. It's dark. Can you help?
Are you guys joining in? Are you guys gonna help?
You're saying this to me at the bar?
Yeah, I'm saying this to both of you as I'm walking back. Yeah.
Should be really
I
quick.
can certainly take a look.
We're just looking for a box. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm just, it's
Oh,
practical.
not at all.
I'll come take a peek. I've finished up with the next course for the group, so they're all set for the night for now.
I grabbed my sword that was leaning against the back of the bar before we head down.
Cool. In that case, it's the three of you.
Yes. All right.
I was just telling the gentleman at the bar a war story. I do want to get back to finish telling him that story.
Yeah.
It's quite a tale I overheard. Dark
Are
creepy
we in there
cellar.
now?
Okay, so yeah, I pull out another cork because I can just do this as an action apparently. And I press on it a little diode and boop, it's lit again. So I'm gonna hold this out as we walk forward.
Sure. It is indeed really dark down here, but that definitely helps.
Actually,
I can make up to 3, so I'm just gonna pick up the one that was on the ground and give it to Bartholomew and make another one for.
Quite an impressive trick.
For the ease of navigating, I'll basically count that as you guys having dark vision.
Torches.
Yeah,
Oh,
or
okay.
torches. Yeah, because torches you'd have to
basically a
hold.
torch,
So
And then I see the purple goo on the ground.
Oh,
absolutely.
I kind of squat down and drag my finger through it and smell it.
It smells alcoholically, but not the good drinkable kind.
I lick my finger.
It tastes like alcohol, but not the good drinkable kind.
Ah, yes, I recognize this taste. I believe we called it White Claw where I came from.
Ah, yes, I've heard tale of this White Claw. I heard it's absolutely horrible.
Hey,
Oh,
so we can
They
write up
distribute
that
it far and
sponsorship.
wide, so they must be doing something right.
that would be called Purple Claw.
I've fortunately have not had the chance to actually taste this myself, and I'm very glad that I have not.
I'm uncertain if it has actual claws in it.
That might be
Well-
something we'll have to
does-
look into in the future.
It does. They're finely ground.
I also would have collected Mixie while I was there. I don't want Mixie, being harassed by any customers.
Sure.
Oh,
We've left the bar completely unattended at this
Yep.
point.
100%.
Oh, no!
100%. We're just picking up a box. I just needed help picking up a box.
Takes 3
All right,
seconds.
let's get this box and go. Where is this box?
So I'm gonna make my way forward, knowing that I have my friends here.
As you do, you notice that the cellar isn't too big, but there is between a couple of barrels a bit of purple liquid.
All right.
How tall are the barrels close to the ceiling? Like how much of a gap is there?
Almost nothing. Like these are like there's enough to basically just tilt them, and that's it. It would scrape the ceiling to do so.
I'm gonna look for the shuffling noise.
If you hang on, let me also just put down Mixie if you want to take him with you. There you are.
Thank you.
It's a homunculus, right?
Yeah, he's flittering up near the ceiling, basically.
Cool. As you look Bartholomew, where you're standing right now, basically around the barrel, you're noticing that there's a bit of a gap behind that.
I've basically got no fear at this point. Stupidly so.
Oh, well, looks like we're going.
Well, we gotta make it back to the bar, so let's make this quick.
This is very true. I would like for my food not to spoil.
It's holding
As
the
you-
book out in front of me.
As you walk around the large barrels, you notice that there is a purple bottle here on the ground. Other than that, there is a bit of a dugout cave just beyond the cellar.
Oh, they got rats down here. Something chewed through the walls.
I think
This
they
is
need to
rather big
have a
for a rat.
exterminator. Yeah,
Hmm. Okay.
but there is one bottle found so far.
Is it empty?
No, there's still a bit of liquid in there, but this is one
Oh,
of the
but-
broken ones.
Okay. Well, he already said he is not expecting any compensation, so.
Well, we found. Sorry, did you collect the bottle already?
No, it's broken. I'm leaving it.
Oh, it's a broken bottle. I missed that part. Gotcha. Come on. Let's make this quick.
As you move up, you come upon a split. And can I know you guys' passive perception over here?
Ah,
Let's see what is
Sorry, 10. My bad.
10. Okay.
10.
you said
Mixie.
perception. Mine is 13.
13. Cool.
Okay. I think Mixie's is 14 and mine is 11.
Okay. In this particular case, Mixie's doesn't count.
Damn it.
Okay.
But Yelena's is enough. Yelena, in this split, there's one thing you definitely notice, and that is that the western hallway over here kind of reeks.
Oh, you take the smelly one. I'll take the non-smelly one.
Oh, yes. Send me down for the smelly one. I think my good friend should take the smelly one over here. You seem like someone who's well known for handling strong smells.
Ah, you're not wrong there. And I put a rag over my mouth toward the smelly direction.
All right.
That was this way.
I'm just gonna look
yes.
for purple fluid as a trail on the floor.
At this point, you don't really notice anything.
Hmm.
What are these red things on the wall?
They're mushrooms.
Oh.
Ooh, we're gonna have a fun time.
Jeremy grabs a few and stuffs them in his little pouch.
Yelena, you seem to be coming upon a rather large room.
This is a nice, lovely room. I don't know if I like this room, but you know what? I'm gonna keep going just to check. Oh no.
Yelena, as you walk into this room, you hear sort of like a sputtering, low growl directly to your right, so on the map to the left.
Oh,
I imagine you look over there. As a half-elf, you have dark vision, so beyond your light, you actually can see what it is. You notice that over there is a big pile of hay.
oh,
And on top of that,
oh!
there is an umber hulk that is apparently currently sleeping.
Oh. Well,
I shout down the hallway. Did you guys find anything?
I'm gonna just yell back. Yeah, I found something.
You can yell back.
No, just loud enough to hopefully that the echo carries through because I don't want to wake the thing up.
I'll allow that. Good call.
I'm gonna. I probably heard something, but not quite make out the words. I'm assuming.
Yeah. At this point, like if she's not gonna actually yell at you, you're just gonna hear some sounds.
Hey, what did you find? I was collecting mushrooms.
Shh. Giant bug. Very, very giant bug. And I'm just gonna just gesture towards the nest that I found.
Let's go get Bartholomew.
Agreed.
He's just kind of going down the hallway like do 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 do.
As you're going down here,
some bottles.
you have a rag like in front of your face, but it's really stinking down here. And where you're standing right now, you're starting to see why. You're at the end of a hallway, and this hallway actually spills into a bit of a room. A cave, if you will. This cave seems to have a drain pipe that comes directly from the latrines up in the Gilded Flask.
Oh.
The pipe is broken.
Oh.
And raw sewage is spilling into this cave, and you can imagine what that smells like.
I'm just
Well-
gonna have my hand covered over my mouth like this, and quickly run over to Bartholomew and tap his shoulder. I think I found what may have been
Here, give me your
stealing
cork.
things.
Give me your cork.
The light cork.
Hand it over.
Yelena,
Give me your
Oh.
cork.
Yep, I'm handing
right.
you the cork.
so I pull out my alchemy tools and I drop a couple drips on it, and it stops emitting light, and it now emits a pleasant flowery smell.
Smart. Yep.
Yes.
And I do the same thing for mine. 'Cause-
So it will definitely still stink down here, but it's actually bearable, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bartholomew
goodness.
needs to see, I think.
Well, I'm going to be honest. This is a bit above our pay grade for just taking care of the Gilded Flask for one night. It's not like we're going to repair this right now. Unfortunately, we haven't found this gentleman's bottles. I say we just return and get back to business.
Oh, we know where they are, at least, or where they went. So we'll let him know.
yes.
Did you find anything down your path?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bottles?
Bad. No. Bad.
Very bad. We found out what made these tunnels.
Oh,
Big
squirrels?
bug. Big bug.
Very, very, very big bug.
Big bug.
Oh.
All right. I mean, I've seen big bugs. It's probably fine.
Uh-huh. I mean,
You want to come see the big bug?
Once I saw a tarantula, it was this big. I'm not even kidding you.
little bigger. Little bigger.
Very big. Very, very big.
Bigger. Wow. Wow. I have to see this. And he starts making his way over there.
Be very careful. It's sleeping.
It's sleeping.
Yeah.
It's
How many
sleeping.
bugs
Please don't wake it
asleep?
up.
Oh, hello, little fellow.
As you walk over there, you just catch sight of a rat-like person that just walked into this hallway.
A
Oh,
rat-like person? Are
Yeah.
those the words in that order that you just said?
Yes.
Ratman.
Oh, hello there. I say.
No, shut up.
In that voice.
He sees the giant bug and immediately stops in his tracks, like, "What? You didn't tell me he was. You didn't tell me he was a big bug.
We told you he was a big bug.
That's a big bug."
I take the cork out. Yeah.
It's a very, very big bug.
Above our pay grade. Let's go.
Yeah, but now I've seen an even bigger bug than that tarantula that was like this big. Great, I'm gonna have a great story to tell, but yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Or you said you saw a Ratman?
I did. Honestly, I want to just serve my beers. This is not what I came here for tonight.
But he might be the one stealing the liquor. What if he ends up stealing more from this establishment?
Then we get more money to not get anything. No compensation, he said.
Maybe we could block the door.
Do we really want to block the door to a cellar with a giant bug in here that might possibly break out of said cellar?
I mean, we leave and then we block the door.
We're only working here
Not
tonight.
block the door with us in it.
I'm leaving town in a few days. It's fine.
But do we really want to leave that big bug here?
Yes.
It's very gross.
What do you propose?
That's why we leave it here.
I propose.
I'm looking
What is
directly
that?
at Bartholomew.
Just gonna look at the corner of my eye, and I'm gonna notice something skittering its way over to us.
Can
Does this-
Mixie just do the tattle like ding 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 from Legend of Zelda? Like, hey, listen.
Sure. Bartholomew, I'll allow that, but Bartholomew, what were you going to say?
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna ask about, does this rat man look like he has ill intent? He or she?
It's hard to say he or she. It's a good point. They're sort of like approaching you with. They don't have any weapons in their hands.
Hello there, fellow or madam. This is an odd circumstance, but could we help you?
Could you just keep it down, please? He's just sleeping.
Yes, I noticed that. My bad. I'm used to speaking loudly. It's just
We know.
Yes.
Very creepy bug. When he
What do you-
sleeps, is fine.
What's it? Do you have a name?
Me?
Yes. I am Bartholomew, proprietor of Thunderbuck's Brews and Ales.
Nice to meet you. My name is Eric.
Hello, Eric.
Oh,
What is going on down here exactly?
Not much. We live, we drink, we eat. We live to fight another day. Big bug comes in, but is sleeping a lot, so it's fine. As long as it doesn't bother us.
The big bug, is he dangerous?
Yes.
I kind of assumed as much. Well, I kind of look at the other two like,
You live down here under the bar?
Yes, our place here, yes.
When did this happen? When did you start moving? It's not really. Is this our problem, Bartholomew? Elena?
I mean, I think we should tell them, tell the owners, but no, not really.
do
You guys have money?
No, we do trade with items. We have shiny crate of drinks and we have books. Yes.
Is it this color?
He runs back and grabs the broken bottle and holds it up.
Yes. Well, we had shiny bottles.
Did
Bottles.
you drink?
Okay.
No, Boss Man has bottles.
You took him out of a big wagon upstairs, right? A rolling. I don't know how much. How much common do you know?
I don't know. You should talk Boss Man. Boss Man knows. Boss Man has all bottles. Yes.
Okay. Real quick. And quiet.
Okay.
And
You-
quietly.
Yeah.
He turns around and he just sort of like scuttles away to
We're
the
not
other side.
seriously following this guy. Okay, here we go. Okay.
As you walk over to the other side, like you pass a cave where there's like a whole bunch of bones and whatnot in there.
Don't look.
So on the cork now, you actually see a tiny little like image above it of some words, and in the first few are, "This is the last will and testament of Jeremy Houghton."
I turn to the rat man and I say, "How much further is your boss?"
Oh, he's just in here. Just go ahead.
Okay. All right.
I sits here. Boss Man in there.
I'll go talk to him.
Okay.
Could one of you stay back and just make sure everything's all right back here?
I'll stay on this box.
And he jumps up on the box.
Perfect.
Wonderful.
As you walk into this sort of like a cave that's been made behind here, you notice that there's a whole bunch of stuff that might have been missing from the Gilded Flask over the years up top. You notice that there's broken furniture, a whole bunch of books flowing from a broken bookcase, and in the corner you notice that there is a chair with a rather dapper-looking rat on top of it.
Oh.
He is reading a book right now, and as you are coming in, he puts the book down and he says, "Right, welcome. Didn't expect any service dwellers in here, but you're certainly welcome. But might I know who I'm in the pleasure with?"
I'm just kind of speechless, and I look back at Elena.
Excuse me, pardon me. I am still a little bit stunned about the bug we currently had to pass by, but I am Yelena Valnon. We're the patrons from upstairs, and this is my good friend Bartholomew. We wanted to speak with you in regards to what you're doing down here.
Yes, and where these items came from that you seem to be accumulating.
Right. Well, the surface dwellers that seem to be occupying the upper levels of my abode seem to throw out some furniture every once in a while, and I firmly believe in the waste not, want not principle. So whenever they do toss something out, we always find a way to make use of it. Yes, indeed.
I can respect the resourcefulness, but I think you have it mixed up because, you see, we own the top, and you live on the bottom where you're not really supposed to be here. You got it a little
Right.
mixed up.
Well, I understand your viewing point, but as you can see, and he points to a little sign that hangs on the wall. As you can see over here, it clearly states that I am actually allowed to live here under Section C, and he just lists down like something that's on that sign.
I go over to the
You
sign.
can play that game.
I go over to the sign and I take a closer look.
Make sure you read the fine print, Bartholomew.
Is it like a piece of paper written with ink? Is that what it is?
No, it's like wood, like carved into there. It's an okay job, but not the best.
Well, he does have a sign.
And we also have a sign too.
Wait, what am I saying? Even if you have a sign, this is not your property. These are not your things.
Well, be that as it may, I would still very much like to keep these items as they were thrown out. So they were basically nobody's, and now I would see them as mine.
Do I see the stolen bottles in that pile?
You do not.
Does there happen to be a comb?
Good question, but no.
Damn.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about some purple bottles, would you?
Oh, yes, indeed. We recently happenstance on a couple of these bottles. Are they yours by any chance?
A friend of mine, who seems to be very upset that they're now gone, or stolen, in his words.
Right. Well, perhaps we could make a deal of sorts. Small effort for waste not, want not, and all that. But perhaps we could make a bit of a trade, if you will.
I don't really think you're in a position to trade stolen goods, if I'm being honest.
I'm just gonna casually nudge Bartholomew and just be like, just play along.
He kind of like loosens his grip on his sword. What did you have in mind?
Well, you see, we have a bit of a pickle down here with another occupant of our cave system, and if you would get rid of this nuisance, if you will,
The bug.
I could tell. No, the bug sleeps most of the day. We don't mind, and he doesn't mind us, so we're pretty fine with him. He does make for some lovely extra cave entrances here and there. No, we have another occupant who lives beyond the drainage pipe. If you could make him see things in a different light, if you will, perhaps I could tell you where we have the bottles stashed. Yes.
I kind of wave over to Jeremy. This is more your department than mine. Can you come haggle with this guy?
So fermented guano is like, that's amazing. Oh, hang on, they need me.
He's just trading alcohol stories with the rat guy back here.
Good old Eric.
I forgot his name was Eric. I've been calling him Rat.
So what's up? What are you wearing, a tuxedo?
Well, yes. Aren't you wearing something else as well? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Okay. You guys found the fancy rat. I've been talking to the dumb one over
Very
there.
fancy. Fanciest rat I've ever met.
Right.
Very
biggest
dapper.
bug I've ever seen, and now the fanciest rat I've ever met.
Well, I'll have
Quite a
quite
day.
stories to tell.
So, did you guys take the purple liquid, or what's going on?
The purple liquid happenstance is we basically got it into our possession by
Happenstance to
situations.
you. It was in a cart, and it was taken out of a cart.
Well,
Not
I don't know anything
happenstance.
about that, but we did come upon this crate. You see, if you couldn't help us remove this nuisance a little further away in the cave, I could perhaps tell you where the bottles are stashed.
Yes. Yeah, sure. But if I came into your house and I was like, "Oh, look, I came upon this table here," and I pick it up, and the table's pretty heavy. You know what I mean? That's not.
Whatever.
We've got a bar to run tonight. We can't
we're
around running errands for a fancy rat, no matter how fancy.
I don't know. He is
Well,
quite dapper.
If you prefer to just go topside again, then that is all fine and dandy. Of course, it wouldn't take much more of your time.
I think when I draw my sword and I say, in this situation where you have stolen goods and you're offering information only if we do a task for you, but I think you don't really have the bargaining power in this situation. And I draw my sword, but I just kind of put it on the ground in front of me, like just in a not like
relax.
not like a threatening pose, but just kind of a, we're not quite there yet.
It's
I am
enough
trying
for
to intimidate him. Yes.
Yeah, it's enough for an intimidation check.
You've
Go ahead.
drawn it, but you're not brandishing it.
Right, something like that. Yeah.
You're not cutting his whiskers just yet.
16.
Cool. Okay. As you do that, the rat, fancy as he may be, will drop to his knees off the chair and offer his hands folded to you, and he says, I did not mean to make you angry in any case, and indeed you might be right that I do not possess the necessary bargaining skills by my lonely, together with my friend over there. But I'll be frank with you, which is going to be really difficult because I am Lord Radicus. But you have to help me. Well, I mean, I would prefer you'd really help me. My very life might depend on it, as might yours.
Oh.
That last part, our lives depending on it. What do you mean by that exactly?
Years of neglect of the upper parts drainage pipes have led to an incredulously filthy area over in the other side of the cave, and well, whether you might believe me or not, unfortunately something evil has festered over there. It will accumulate more and more over time as long as that drainage pipe is not secured, and perhaps when the time is right and he's big enough, he will simply burst through the floor and eat everyone above. It's simply horrendous. This might be the time to stop it, but I do not possess any fighting skills to do so. You have to help me.
What is the timeline for this festering people-eating monster? How long until the people-eating starts?
I do not know, but he has grown tremendously over the last month. He was but a very small speck, but he has grown into a rather large hulking monster now. I am deathly afraid of him. If not for his stench, then maybe for his look. He is almost demon-like.
A shit demon, you might say.
It almost feels like it, yes.
Oh. There's a
I
demon
would-
under the bar. I guess we kind of have to deal with it now, but we can definitely charge the owners a lot for this service. This is like a super extermination kind of deal.
Certainly, but would they even believe us?
You get the rat to prove it. I mean, hey, Lord Radicus, you're gonna tell your story, right?
I would be more than happy if you would help me out with this pickle, yes.
Those pickles. Okay. Bartholomew, you think we can take on a demon made of filth?
I certainly think so, but my concern is for the bar above. If we don't take care of our patrons, that's certainly going to lead to a dull evening for everyone.
While that is true, they may not be able to enjoy their evening if this thing stays alive.
What time does it normally close? Do you know? The bar? Bartholomew, you run the other one, right? The one across the street?
I'd imagine well after nightfall, this town can get quite rowdy.
So you want to go up, finish out the night, and then come down here, deal with it after hours?
I suppose that's one option. Yes, that sounds like a good plan to me. What say you, Mr. Rat? Fancy rat.
I suppose I can wait a couple of hours if I can hope that you will come back. This is a rather interesting a bit, and I think for both your and my safety, it would be in both of our interests to take care of this. But yes, if you would want to wait a few hours, I imagine I can spare a few more. Yes.
We'll just make sure no one uses the toilet while we're up there.
It's going to be
That-
quite hard.
Now we can put a sign on there. Please use the horse stall.
Signs seem to work wonders. So.
Yes, we could make our own sign.
I can make a sign up to 15 words, and you see him erase the last will and testament of Jeremy Hout. All right. I think we got a plan. Mr. Rat, Lord guy, we'll be back later, and we're gonna go run the bar. Let's wash our hands before we touch any food or alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
We actually wash our hands with alcohol. Oh, cool. I have some really distilled vodka for this. It's great. And he started walking back.
Until we meet again, Mr. Rat.
Yes. I'm very glad to have met you, and thank you in advance, of course. I hope to see you again soon.
You will.
Hi, Eric. I learned your name was Eric.
Yes. You quiet.
Oh, right.
Oh, we certainly will. Be quiet. Yes.
Yes.
All right. And then so I imagine we're going to go back upstairs and handle the bar for the rest of the night.
Perfectly fine.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is the plan. Can't let them down. Got to get those spinach poppers out.
I gotta get my spinach puffs.
Spinach puffs.
Spinach
Right.
puffs. Okay.
As you get back up to the bar, you will notice that a couple of patrons have left.
Well, that makes sense.
Have they paid?
I check for payment.
Here and there is some payments. I think round and about 80% of the people have closed their tab.
Is the band still playing?
The band has, since you've been gone, they've basically reverted back to their old song that they're actually a little better at. So they're basically playing the same old song over and
Ah,
The Cantina Band song?
gotta love it.
All right. I guess let's go check on our big party over there. Let me go over to.
Indeed. I'll tend to the tables out here, and I start going from table to table, making sure everyone has full glasses.
Jeremy, as you walk into the room with the large table, you notice that everyone there has left, but one patron.
All right. Excuse me, sir. Your party is left. May I have to ask you to leave?
He seems pretty unresponsive.
And shake his shoulder. Sir.
Oh no.
He slumps to the ground.
Ah, God, we got another one.
Oh no.
Another drunk. Smack his face one time.
Make me a medicine check.
Attack. Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
That's even
Oh
better.
no.
Oh gosh, my medicine is a +1. My physical attack is a -1. So
Yeah, no, go ahead with your medicine
I got
check.
I got a 12.
So this guy is passed out, you think, and as you cursorily look over him, wow, he didn't even have that much to drink, right? You check his pulse and whatnot, and all of a sudden you notice that there is none. This guy's dead.
Huh. Okay. I'll be right back, sir. I'm just gonna go check for the
He
kitchen.
feels disinclined to respond to that.
I'm gonna go check for the kitchen, and he just sort of backs away a couple of steps, and then just runs back to the bar. Bartholomew.
That's a fun way to say my name.
So, went over. The big party's gone, except one guy. Who's dead?
When you say dead, I mean I know the atmosphere is a little dull.
No,
but I think that's
no.
a bit harsh.
On the ground. No pulse.
I yell over at the band. Could you play that other more lively song again, please?
There's a guy in the other room, and he's dead. He's on the ground. He's on the ground. He's dead.
He's on the ground.
Mhm.
He's probably just drunk. It's fine.
I hit his face.
Oh, that is a fail-proof method.
As soon as the music turns off,
I hit his face.
Smack.
yeah. So.
Yelena, would you accompany me for a moment?
I sure can. Give me one moment.
And then
Just gonna hop over the bar.
I'll lead you back to the
Jeremy drinks a
the
mojito.
dining room. I assume I see the same thing. Dead fellow on the ground.
Yep.
I check his wrist for a pulse.
There is none.
Oh.
I lift up his arm and drop it.
That works.
Oh, damn it. He's supposed to pay us for tomorrow.
He was. We did only get 50 gold off of him.
My
pockets.
question.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I checked to see if he has any more gold on him because he does owe us money.
Yes, he does owe
That
us
or
the
not,
money.
he owes us money.
I loathe you, but I applaud you. He has a total of 13 gold left on him. So say it the dice.
That doesn't quite cover the 580.
No, it does not.
Maybe we can try and make it up in tips, possibly. But, although, actually, I only managed to get it for 5 gold. I just wanted to shake him down for some more.
How do you think he died?
That actually is a very good question, because how did all the patrons in here not notice their friend is dead?
Yeah. Maybe they thought he was drunk too. Are they staying here tonight? You wouldn't happen to know, would you? His other patrons, his other friends?
That is a very good question. I don't believe I'm aware of that.
I pulled the little pouch from earlier out of my pocket. You don't think it was the Condor Mule, do you?
I just want a montage of all the names that have happened.
Yes.
You know, to my memory, do I happen to know what the specific herb does?
The cocky melon? No, you do not. You. This is 100% beyond like your knowledge.
Mine as well, I assume.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say it's on the table here, but there was quite a big party here. Perhaps a murder was intended for this man.
A murder? I put the pouch back into my pocket. That's quite the theory. You think all 18 other 17 others of this party wanted to kill him? That seems unlikely.
It seems very unlikely, but it could be possible given he only had 50 gold on him to pay us back for the 580.
It's probably because he always.
580.
It's probably because he always demanded $500 spices for his crap.
I start walking around the table looking to see if any of the other patrons left something behind.
Everyone has cleaned their plates and emptied their goblets, and other than a few like chairs that are askew, there is nothing here.
In that case, Elena, let's go check the guest rooms to make sure that see if we recognize any of the people who were with him earlier. And let's lock this door on our way out. We don't want anyone else coming in, meddling in here.
I quite agree with this.
Do any of the keys that I found earlier lock this door?
It will.
Okay, great.
Perfect. Just gonna give it a quick jingle to make sure. All right, we're good.
I haven't actually looked in any of these rooms yet. I don't know what they are. I'm going to give a light knock on this door here.
You hear behind the door.
Well, sir, were you in the party in the dining room earlier? I don't open the door yet, just yelling. I take that as a no. I go and I do that for every door.
The rest of the doors seem utterly quiet.
I poke my head in.
Into which one?
The one I'm standing by now, I suppose.
Sure. That seems to be a latrine.
Ah, we found the bathroom.
Yeah, let's lock this door as well.
We should get our out of service sign ready to go too.
Do you want to go check with? Actually, you can each keep checking these rooms. I'll go get the sign from Jeremy.
Sounds good. Going to knock on this door.
There's no response.
I want to take a peek inside.
It seems relatively empty,
Another latrine.
if not a little filthy. But,
Ugh. Who keeps their bathrooms like this? Ugh. On to next door.
seems to be an actual bathroom.
Oh, and is that a tub I see? Oh! That might be a good place to, after what's going to happen in the sewers tonight. I will be taking full advantage of that tub. And I'm going to shut the door.
All right.
Jeremy, you couldn't whip us up a few signs to close the latrines, could you?
Fine.
Feeling all right?
Yeah, you look next to him. He's got a half empty thing of mojito and another an empty cup next to him.
I want you to look at me, my friend. Everything's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
That guy's dead.
It's fine.
Fine. Okay.
Just don't think about it.
Okay.
That's how I got through the military. Just
you
don't
and
think
the
about
sign for the bathrooms, right?
it. Yes, the signs for the bathrooms. They don't need to be fancy, just functional.
And so you saw that previously he had already started writing something out, and it says, like, please be aware the bathroom. I have 15 words, so please be aware the bathrooms are no longer, and then it stops, and then just says, don't freaking use the bathrooms.
So do you use magic to make these signs?
Well, so this is actually the artificer has access to for me, I have three little trinkets that I can make, and every time I make a new one, the oldest one goes away.
Right.
And
So the usage of this is considered magic, right?
Yes. Well, it's like a weird technological magic mist, but yeah, it's definitely magic.
Cool.
Yeah.
As you're doing this, you hear a bit of a chuckle from the corner of the bar, where an older gentleman is sitting with a long white beard.
Oh.
Can I help you, sir? Have you been helped? Have you had a drink yet? Would you like some
No.
wild half ale?
Oh, I'd like to. You're using magic, aren't you, little boy?
I prefer to think of it as technology, but yes, it is. It's a blend, a mix, if you will. I'm a mixologist. I mix things.
Oh, how interesting. So am I. I also mix things.
You're a mixy guy. I am a mixy guy.
I like to mix things up.
Cool, like flower arrangements,
Amongst other things, he says
I
as he
respect
slowly gets up from his stool and he walks over to you guys.
I'm gonna lean on the bar next to him.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Daniel Jax.
Hello, Mr. Jax.
Hello, Jack Daniel.
Funny. Other people named me like that before.
I had a friend in the military named that, if you know what I mean.
A military man. I like that. And you are, little dove?
I'm just a humble bard. It is a
bard.
pleasure to meet you, Mr. Jax.
Yes, indeed. I have heard that bards like to entertain, do they not?
Of course. Depends on the entertainment you require.
Well, you see, I dabble a little bit in entertainment myself. I like to play games with people. Seeing as your bar has died down just a little bit, would you like to play a quick game with me? Did you just say that like?
yeah,
A little short on time for games. We're managing a bar here.
Hey.
It's just a quick one. Won't take more than a minute.
That's a short joke.
You know what? You know what? You win the game, I'll pay double for my drink. I win the game, I get to drink for free.
I was going to give you a drink for free anyway, but okay.
What's the game?
It's a very simple game of wit. I will show you something.
I'm out.
Oh, you must join.
I'm in.
It's a very simple game of wit. And if you manage to see through what I show you, then you win.
Okay. Is that the only rules for this game, or is there more terms that come with this game?
I will let the game explain itself. It's very simple.
Elena, be careful. He likes to mix things up.
I'm gonna go check on the patrons while they're doing this.
He's a mix.
You see, it's a
man.
It's a very simple game, but unfortunately, yes, I do require 3 players.
Mixie! And Mixie flies up.
3 actual players.
Aw.
I'm afraid.
That was rude. Mixie, you're actual to me.
Yes, Mixie.
Mixie-
You are real to us.
Just sinks to the floor and slowly flies away.
Oh!
Well,
How
everyone
could
seems
this happen to me?
like they're doing okay on drinks for now.
Yep. I'm doing good.
So this guy needs another one. He's a third.
Let's just get it over with.
It's very simple, I assure you. Won't take up much of your time.
Yes.
You really do want to play. You want to humor me.
You said it was a minute. Let's go.
I couldn't be happier. Thank you. You make an old man very happy. All right then.
Visibly impatient.
He's an old man. He takes a little, he takes his time. He points at the bar itself and he says, "Would you please put your hands on top of each other on the bar?"
Like
Okay.
on top.
This is like a team chant type situation. Sure.
Absolutely. So who goes on the bottom?
Jeremy's
I think
basically
I think I saw Jeremy go down first. So I
Jeremy
put my hand on top
is
of Jeremy's.
basically face planted onto the bar with both hands forward.
I guess I will place my hand next.
And then I guess I'm last.
All right. Well then, let's see how adventurous you really are. And he puts his hand on top of your hands. And as he does, everything around you goes black.
Of course it does.
And that is where we're going to take our break.
Yeah.
Everything was already black for Jeremy.
I see a red door.
Black.
I love it.
All right. So we're going to take our break. We will be back in, say, 10 to 15 minutes. So bear with us or come back to us in 15 minutes, of course. We will see you in a bit. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Gilded Flask, where adventure is never far. And you are currently at the Gilded Flask Tavern, where our characters just have blacked out, so the screen might be a little dark right now. But yeah, we just had an interesting moment where our players ran the Gilded Flask Tavern and did so beautifully, actually. No one has... Well, that's not true, actually. Someone has died.
We gave
But
him the
beyond that,
coriander bubble mop.
They didn't feel that important anyway.
No, sideshow Bob, right? Like accidents happen, and like just one, it's not the worst. Could be a lot worse. So there's only one casualty so far in a bar full of people. So what can you do, right? Like it happens. Before the break, you did a couple of tasks. You basically kept the bar running. You were asked to go down into the cellar to check out a couple of missing bottles, and you talked with a couple of rat folk who requested you to help out with a nuisance near the broken sewage pipe, but you decided, no, we still have a bar to run, so we'll get back to you after hours, and got back upstairs. Getting back upstairs, you talked to this old wizardy kind of person at the bar called Daniel Jacks, and he wanted to play a little game with you. which you partially reluctantly agree to because, well, you're also running a bar. And as you joined in, he touched all three of you and basically made you black out. And that is where we took our break. So let's get back into it.
I was already there.
Yes. Haha. Minimal effect on you. So yeah, you are all three currently very blacked out. The last thing that Bartholomew remembered was the comforting hum of the tavern, the clinking of tankards and the laughter of the patrons. Yelena's mind echoed with the melodies of the Gilded Flask, and Jeremy could still recall the subtle aroma of herbs mingling with the various spirits in the air. Yet, when they opened their eyes, they found themselves in a world unfamiliar and disconcertingly modern. The trio blinked in unison, disoriented by the sterile surroundings that replaced the warm, rustic charm of the tavern. The air buzzed with a distant hum of unseen machinery, and large sheets of metal covered walls and doors. Gone were the wooden beams and the cozy glow of hearths. In their place were cold artificial lights and barrels filled with a goopy green fluid. Bartholomew, Yelena, and Jeremy exchanged bewildered glances, their confusion mirrored in each other's eyes. Where the heck were they? The floor is yours.
Do I still feel drunk?
I'll leave that up to you.
Okay.
Okay, where did we fall asleep? What happened last night? Did I fall asleep? Did I pass out?
There was an old man.
I don't remember that.
We were playing a game. He wanted to play a game. And then we touched hands, and that's all I remember after that.
Cast some sort of a spell. This is why I prefer cold steel over this magic meddling business.
Oh, hang on.
Hey, don't start dissing on magic here.
I meant no offense.
I'm just gonna start fiddling with this thing just to see if I can suss out what it does.
It's a whirring mechanical thing with a big metal tube that goes into it. Are you gonna try to pull on it or anything, or are you just gonna look at it?
Do I have all my alchemical tools, everything that was in my backpack before?
You have everything with you.
So I'm gonna take a little glass rod that I used to stir, and I'm just gonna use that to start opening, pushing things apart and looking in and trying to see what I can see.
It looks weird and it's probably good for something, but it's way beyond what this is.
Hmm.
I think I've ever seen
As a brewer, do I recognize any of this equipment?
No.
Are these barrels of green liquid over here?
Yes, correct. They're literally like oil drums, basically filled with a goopy green liquid.
What do they smell like?
Acidic, filthy, alcoholic. This is some caustic material.
Ugh. I definitely don't want to be drinking any of that.
I try the door.
The door actually slides open.
Seems it's an easy way out over here.
As the door slides open, you are met with an interesting look. Beyond the door, you see a metal platform stretching out from beyond the door, flanked on the left and right by a red substance on the ground. Everything seems to be made of metal. And as you look around, you get this sense of doom on you.
Well, at least the music is nice in this room.
This melody rings
Oh my god.
rings in my head, but I don't recognize it.
Interesting.
I so hope you guys
this,
recognize this tune, by the way.
Yep.
I don't.
Combination.
You do.
I think one of the earliest first-person shooters. Sorry, the earliest first-person shooter. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
This game might spell your doom.
Got it. I should know this too. This red substance in this room.
Yes.
Do I have a sense of what it might be?
It's bubbly and it's warm. It doesn't look like lava, but it does look like it could hurt you.
I don't want to touch that either.
Well,
Okay, so what did the guy say? You said he said something. What did he say?
What? The old man?
Old man, the touched hands.
He said he wanted to play a game of wits.
Anything else?
Mainly just a game of wits, from what I recall.
Great. Okay. Well,
I'm just gonna start walking forward, but check. Do I have all the things that I had before on me?
Everything.
Okay. Is Mixie anywhere around?
Oh, good point. I forgot to put him down.
Okay.
Well, we're not going to put him down. Here you go.
Oh no!
as
Alright.
we,
As you walk outside, you notice that on the side platform, he can hover above that, by the way. I'm assuming he's flying, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You notice that on the side platform, there is sort of a creature just hulking around there. It looks almost like a zombie.
Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna step forward just to make a little room for them to come out.
well, they said this was a battle of wits, but this feels more like a battle of strength, if you ask me, and I draw my sword.
we should still be smart about where we go. Especially since this kind of area is very odd.
All right.
I will tell you that I will not go quietly into the night, and I will not vanish without a fight. And I'm going to use one of my superiority dice to use my rally maneuver.
Cool.
I would much prefer not to be put in my impending doom.
Cool.
We all get +9 temporary HP.
Nice.
I rolled the max
Nice.
amount.
Woo!
Woo!
Question: does that affect Mixie? My
I
homunculus?
don't know. It on your turn you can use a bonus action and expend one superiority dice to grant a friendly creature who. Oh, a friendly creature. Shit, I thought it was all of us.
Don't give it a Mixie.
I think I'm gonna give it to Jeremy. Actually, I feel like you're small. You probably need it the most.
So, despite his small stature, he is relatively rugged looking. I don't think he's the squishiest.
All right, I'm gonna give it to myself. Onward.
All right. And then as you move forward, we'll move forward behind you. So just go ahead and.
All right, cool.
Wait, what is that?
As you hit the T section, this creature turns around and just growls at you as it sees you, and it gets ready to attack. Roll for initiative. Let's go.
I growl back.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, I got a 1. So for a total of 3.
16.
Of all the things to roll a 1 on, it's actually okay to
Not
roll
the
a 1
worst,
on
yeah.
your
I'm trying to find my initiative bar. I'm sorry.
No, you're
You
good.
wanted to do it? You want to roll digitally?
Yeah, I was gonna roll it digitally.
If you go to your character sheet, there is an initiative all the way on the right side of your character. Just click the word initiative over there.
Initiative. There it is. Oh,
Again, low
was
rolls
5,
on
all right.
initiative, not terrible.
How much did you have,
16.
Jeremy?
Pew pew.
16. Wow.
Yep.
Alrighty. In that case, Jeremy, you can start.
So this thing is obviously like a zombie or something feral looking.
Kind of looks like it. Yeah, it looks like basically like an old soldier or something turned zombie.
Right. you had your chance, and he pulls out what looks like a shot glass, but it has a little lid on it, and he shakes it up and pops the lid off, and he goes, "This is a special cocktail I call Fireball." No, and it's a firebolt.
I love it.
Nice.
I love that.
And so a firebolt streaks out, and let's see if it hits. I got a 11 to hit.
That actually hits.
Oh, okay, cool. I needed that. 1d10. All right, let's do it. That is a 9. Cool.
Alrighty. Cool. You hit him square in the chest, and like a bit of flesh falls off as you hit him.
Ew.
Yeah, it's not on the pretty side.
All right, and Mixie's going to flit over behind Bartholomew and just sort of be at the ready, but not do anything else. I take the dodge action.
The possessed moves forward and manages to get to Bartholomew, and he will try to slam you with his fist.
Indeed.
Trying to do so for a 21.
Definitely hits.
That is 4 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits you. So he basically hits you in the
my
beard.
Temporary HP. He hits me in the beard?
Yeah, he's like, and you're just like, I get worse shaving.
Not the beard.
Not the beard.
Not the beard!
Not the beard!
Yelena, your turn.
All right. I'm just going to take one little step over here, and I am going to throw some vicious mockery at him.
Nice.
What do you say?
That is a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Cool. I rolled a what is wisdom? That is +0. Okay, that's great. That's a 6. So I think he doesn't make that against your spell save.
I'm still going to say someday you'll meet a doppelganger of yourself and be disappointed.
Oh.
That's pretty
Okay,
good.
nice. I
I like that.
I'm going to
So
steal
you
that
rolled-
one for real life.
Yeah, that's cool. So that's 2 points of psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Very nice.
Nice. Also, those 2 points of psychic damage bring him to be bleeding. So, half health.
One day you're gonna meet a
Oh,
doppelganger and be
that's-
disappointed, and some of your blood comes out of his ears.
His ears start bleeding.
No.
Cool. Bartholomew, your move.
You
wait,
did
yeah.
mention that this
Sorry.
was at one time a soldier. Do I happen to recognize the garb or the tribe?
He seems to be wearing some sort of like a vest, but it's like a little puffy, and there seems to be metal plating in there. There's a logo on there, and if you quickly glance at it, it says U.S. Space Marine. You have no idea what that means.
What?
You are
You've
not
never
doing
heard of
to
this
me right
United
now.
States
You're
thing.
not doing this to me right now. Okay.
So, no idea.
I
Must be another plane.
I look at him and I say, I hate to do this to a fellow soldier, but you've threatened my team. And I slash at him with my scimitar.
Nice.
And that will be a 17.
A 17 definitely hits.
That's gonna do 4 damage,
Nice.
slashing damage, and then I'm a fighter, and I'm 3rd level, so I'll attack again.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a 23,
Ooh.
Definitely hits.
or rather a 24. My apologies.
Still hits.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
And that will do 4 points of damage.
Nice. He's still standing.
That does 6 points of damage. I'm
All
very
right,
bad
what
at math
happens?
today. Yes. I think as I hit the first one and I slash him, and then with the second one as I come back, I hit him in such a way where he just topples over the edge into the red below.
I love it. As he topples over, he seems to be dropping something that looks sort of like a a long stick with a handle, but it drops with him into the acids. You don't have to look at it.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Well,
What a
that might
strange
have been
fellow.
useful.
What happens as he falls into the liquid?
It dissolves.
Okay.
I take it the handle also dissolves too.
Yeah, so it basically looked like a long black thing with like a handle, and there was like a little like sort of like a trigger next to it. Like it looked like an outlandish kind of like if that was a weapon, you've never seen this before.
That's quite an unusual item.
Strange. But no matter. Onward.
Onward we go.
So far, I'm pretty good at this wits thing.
We'll have to see when it comes to the wits part. All right. Which pathway should we take first?
I look over at you guys. I look over at Yelena, who is not on her phone.
Sorry, yeah, I was sending a message to you guys. Don't touch the red liquid. Got it. Is the green barrel similar to the ones we saw in the other room?
It seems to be, yeah.
Right. Normally I take the left path and then I come back if it's a dead end. I just he just walks right through between their legs and just keeps moving.
I should also say that I messed up last turn. I do not have 2 attacks yet. But maybe I'm
Your
just
third
feeling
level
it right now.
Yep. It's yeah. You just like you're yeah. This is a soldier, and you wanted to like ease him off of this.
Yeah.
You know. This one will allow.
Attacks per action 1. Yeah. Okay. I messed up.
Yep.
It's all
Because it's
good.
only-
It's all good.
Well,
Yes.
you're only brandishing one weapon right now, right? Because you do have 2 weapon
Correct.
fighting.
Yeah, I do have 2 weapon fighting.
That's
I
true.
only have 1.
Also, Mixie has the capacity to attack, but Mixie's not really attacking much.
You don't
So,
want to lose him.
We're
Right?
yeah. I don't want to provoke attack. So does anyone else want to do the? I guess I can knock. And he just opens the door.
Yeah. As you walk over to the door, even if you wanted to knock, it just slides open.
Oh.
Behind there is a room with a lot of thingamajigs.
Okay, found more thingamajigs. Let's didn't mean to do that. Let's check out what's over here. And he starts just looking through the stuff.
There's barrels. There is a couple of copper wires and whatnot. It all looks very outlandish.
Okay. So nothing that can be repurposed into anything useful or
Not necessarily, no.
yeah. I'm gonna if you guys okay with just taking a moment and just take a look through this stuff? I'll take a couple minutes and like just see what's in here.
That's quite fine with me.
Sure.
If it's possible, I would like to take a couple minutes and use the ritual of identify, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I would like to use identify. I think it's gonna be about 11 minutes. And just like the most complex thing that looks like I can actually pick it up, I want to identify it.
Okay. You will be able to pick up like a bit of a sort of a monitor. After 11 minutes, you will learn that this is actually a monosyncretic geo-caching something weird. I don't know. Something to do with the liquid outside.
Throws it. It's trash.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Doesn't look like I can use anything in here. I don't think so, at least. So I guess we can go.
Yeah, I think we should get out of here as quickly as we can.
Right.
Yes.
The bar.
I much like this idea.
Oh, my goodness. I'm very buggy.
Yeah, don't run into the liquid.
It's my mouse is being buggy today. So
You can still use your arrow keys especially for short distance.
yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and hang on to the flask and be prepared. The flask of flight that we have from earlier.
Oh.
And just in case.
How long does it last?
10 minutes. So
Yeah, flying speed for 10 minutes is not bad.
I'm actually okay. Good point. I'm gonna hold it up and say, shit. I almost said Jeremy. Bartholomew, you might want to try this.
I'm all right, but you should have some for yourself.
No. So
How many servings is it?
One.
So if you drink this, then if you want to, you can fly very slowly, but for like about 10 minutes. So you got to do this quickly. Yeah.
I'm more one to keep my feet on the ground.
I just don't want you to get pushed off. You know, if you get pushed off, you can catch yourself.
I'll be the one doing the pushing.
Okay. Sure.
No, I'll go ahead and drink the potion.
Okay, you gain a flight speed.
So for the next 10 minutes, I'll have 10 feet of flight speed.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm immediately gonna use it to skip past Bartholomew.
Magic
over
got
the
us
liquid.
into this mess. I don't know how it could help us get out of it.
Another
totally
weird room lies beyond with machines that seem to be doing something or nothing. You can't make heads or tails of this place.
I start picking things up and trying to figure out if I can use anything as a weapon.
Anything is a weapon if you try hard enough.
This is very true.
But
I pick up the heaviest thing that I can
That'll-
lift.
that'll be like a copper cable.
Yes, I pick up the copper cable.
Cool. If you really want to go through with that, you can add a whip to your inventory.
I like that. Okay.
While they're doing that, I'm just sort of gonna be floating around over the liquid. Like, this is really cool.
I don't know if I want to keep testing that.
If you float over there, you can actually see this part.
Okay.
Oh.
There any goobers over here?
It doesn't seem to be. You only see a pathway with 2 doors.
All right. Okay. Well, I come back over
Thank you
here.
for calling it goobers.
Goobers.
I keep dipping into the wrong voice. That's my bad.
Corey's voice?
Yes. God damn it.
Yeah.
It's my
It's all
artificer voice.
As you open up the next door, you notice that there's another bit of room here. Interestingly enough, this room only has 3 walls. One part is completely open, and as you look over there,
Which
you
part?
will see that part. Oh, hang on.
Okay.
That part. No. Come on. You might want to get a little back, Jeremy. That part is completely open. You will notice that there is another door. That door has a bit of a red marking on it. The other side is missing a wall, but has a couple of platforms that you can either jump or float towards.
I try to open this door.
It's locked, and
I
you notice
bash
that
it
next
with
to
my
the,
sword.
that doesn't do anything, but you do notice that there's a sort of like a slot next to the door that has the same color.
I shove my sword into the slot.
Make me an attack roll.
This is so stupid.
Great to roll more than a 10.
It's a 24.
Oh, good.
Was that a natural 20 plus your bonus?
No, it was a 19 plus 5.
Okay. The door doesn't open, but you also don't damage your sword. But like if that was a 20, I would have allowed it. Like,
Oh, this thing's never opening.
I'm just gonna check out this platform over here. I'm gonna hover over it, but not touch it.
sure. As you hover over there, you notice that over here there is another platform, and you hear a hiss as 2 demonic figures get ready to throw a fireball at you.
Oh.
What do you do?
I hover as fast as my little ass can take me this way.
Come back over.
I think
Flight saves
I
you.
can cover 10 feet per turn. So,
Okay.
Okay, this creature's over here, and they're holding fire in their hands. It's like they're holding one of my fireball shots in their hands.
Did you get a good check of what they look like?
They're bald and they look creepy, and I don't know. They look like goblins but tall.
I don't
It's
like
accurate description.
either of that.
Okay, well, I guess I don't have much time. I don't want to lose out on this while I'm hovering here. So I'm gonna stick my.
Did you see if they had a key for this strange door?
Nope. But they're there. They're there.
From where you're standing, by the way, on the platform, I will. That was on me, but you can see all the way over there. You will notice that over there, on a grate, there might be a bit of a reddish kind of ass lying on the ground.
Well, you're floating. Could you go snag that for us?
Could you distract these guys?
Oh, sure, I suppose. And I leap over to this platform over here.
Cool. We'll keep the turn follow that we had. And we will start with Jeremy, because you had the highest.
All right. I'm going to float 5 feet over to the platform and then essentially run over this way and leap over to this, trying to use the rest of my flying to land here. Is that okay to use my...
Yeah, 100%, and that'll negate the need for a roll there. That's a very smart use of your flight. So
okay, cool. And I'm since I only have 10 feet total of flying, I'm not gonna try to get any more than that, but I'm just trying to go straight to the key.
Smart. Do you want to do anything else?
Mixie will fly over here. He has 30 feet of flight speed, and he's gonna sort of like hover in front of me, try to take any shots.
Okay.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe he's flying behind me. Never mind.
Both of the imps make a firebolt. One of them will throw him at Jeremy. One of them will throw at Bartholomew. The one that goes to Jeremy will be a 18.
Hits.
The one to Bartholomew is a natural one, so that's not gonna hit.
Does not hit.
No, he like graces. No, he doesn't even grace to be with a natural one. He doesn't grace anything. He just goes past. But the one for Jeremy,
I'm a very small target.
Not compared to Jeremy, but they hit him. So that is 9 fire damage, Jeremy.
Ow! A lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Yelena.
Right. Okay. I am gonna go ahead. This is quite a predicament here. I actually think I might be able to. Let me see. I am gonna cast. Am I able to see both these imps where I'm standing?
From where you're standing, yes.
Okay. Okay, I think I might be able to reach with Shatter. Let's see. Yep. I think I can. I'm going to go ahead and cast Shatter right in between the 2 imps.
All right. Let me see. They do need to take a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
So I will try that for the both of them. Constitution is... Oh my god, that is a 5. And they have a bonus on this as well. They're pretty good at Constitution, so imagine what I roll. Okay, so they take 3d8 on a failed save. Okay.
Okay.
And you rolled an 8 total?
Yes.
Okay. Well, damage is damage, so we'll take that. For the both of them, they are bleeding.
Oh. Easy peasy.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Don't think I can do much of else. So I think I'm gonna stay on this platform. I quite like this platform.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move right about here, and I'm just gonna yell at them and be like, "I can't believe you failed that!" And I'm gonna move around a lot and try to flex on them, and then I'm gonna use my action to take a dodge action.
That's
Just trying
smart,
to get their
actually.
attention.
Cool. All right. Top of the round with that. Then we're at Jeremy.
That's a good idea, actually. So yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to get here and then That's 5 feet of regular movement. Fly 5 feet to. Can I get here?
I'll allow you. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then so that'll be my regular movement. Is this a wall above me?
That is a wall.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're safe. You're shielded from them over there.
I'll go ahead and take my action to dash and just grab the key. Does anything happen when I pick it up?
Nope. You have a key in your possession now.
And then I'll get over here back to the edge of the wall where I'm still behind cover. And Mixie will also hide behind me.
Nice. I guess we could have just sent Mixie to get the card. I didn't think about that.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if Mixie could
I would have totally allowed that. I was thinking about that already. I was like, yeah.
Oh well. We got all these fancy flying potions, and we have a friend in our party that can fly.
Gotta use it.
Oops.
So they both make a firebolt attack to you, Bartholomew. One
They
gets
have
a 15.
disadvantage.
All right. So that's what I wanted to know. So 15 turns into a 10, and 13 turns into a 4. So that is. You're fine. With
You're all
that,
bad at this.
Yelena, your turn.
Alright. My turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the imp that's to the left.
Yep.
And I am gonna throw a little vicious mockery at him.
Nice.
And I'm gonna say, I could say you're as ugly as an ogre, but that would be an insult to an ogre.
Well, these are good. Jeez.
These are good. Let me check if he makes his wisdom saving throw. He has a 14. What's your spell save?
Let me see. Spell save is where'd it go?
13. So he beats it.
Yep. Ah.
So as cool as it is, he looks at you and he doesn't understand common. So
Ah. So he's as stupid as he looks.
that also doesn't have an effect on him, but it
Damn.
doesn't. So,
I'm saving that one. Saving that one. Love it.
all right, Bartholomew.
Well, it worked last time. Why not again? Hey, stupid thing, stupid looking. And I pull a small spoon out of my thing and I throw it, not as an attack, just to kind of get their attention. Can I do that as a bonus action?
Sure.
Okay. I toss a small spoon and then I take a dodge action again.
I think that could be an interaction,
funny.
you know, just like.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then we're at the top of the round with Jeremy.
All right, I have the key now, so I'm going to fly over to here, and then seeing him doing what he's doing, I think I'm going to use my action to. I don't think I could get to the next platform, so I'm going to dodge as well, and Mixie's going to dodge as well.
If you like, I don't want to influence, but if you want to dash, you might be able to do that.
Okay, well in that case, I will go ahead and take the dash action and be there. And I think Mixie can get here.
Sure. All right. Then we have the two imps who will once again try to hit our good friend Bartholomew. Not hitting probably for 12.
That misses.
But the other one might hit because that is for 17.
That hits.
Yeah. Had to happen at some point. That is 9 fire damage.
Oof. All right, that burns through my temporary HP. And then I take 4 damage for the rest of it.
Protect your beard though in the process.
Yes. I see the fire coming and I'm just like, not the beard.
No singed whiskers.
And they hit you on the hand. Like,
Yes. Ha ha!
you know.
Bahamut, damn it.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and throw a vicious mockery again at that same imp I tried to hit last time.
That's gonna hit. That is a 4. So that's gonna hit.
Okay, I'm going to say, I'd insult your parents, but you probably don't even know them.
That's almost critical.
At this one, I like turn over. Too far.
I love it.
I love
Bloody
it. Okay, so he takes 1 psychic
demons.
damage. 1 psychic damage, and he will have disadvantage on his next attack. Wonderful. That brings us to Bartholomew.
Well done, team. And then I just like run back to cover.
Well done.
So you make a jump from standing position. I will need you to make me an athletics check for that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Fortunately, I have proficiency. I think I do. Yes. That is an 18.
You're fine. You've done this a million times on the
A
battlefield.
million times.
Yeah. Cool. Jeremy, your turn.
All right. Seeing Bartholomew start to make his jump, Jeremy's gonna skedaddle, knowing where he is, and he's gonna do another dash to the, if he can get to the corner.
From there, I will allow you that the fight is over unless you want to kill them. But from
No,
here,
no.
That was so cool and so scary.
That was
Only I had
awesome.
my longbow.
Ah, yes, I seem to be missing my bow as well. But that's okay. I have words to my arsenal.
I think, and now I had a light crossbow on me. Is it okay if I give that to them?
Sure.
You had this the whole time?
I didn't know you could use it. I'm sorry.
It's just it is small. It's a small light crossbow that basically for me it's a heavy crossbow, but for you it's basically like a handle.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had 20 ammo, so I'll give that to you.
Not the finest craftsmanship, but certainly better than nothing.
That was my family heirloom.
It's it's a nice little engraving here. That's very nice.
Please don't break it.
I'm just gonna pat Bartholomew's shoulder and just be like, "You tried. You tried."
Family heirloom, huh? Okay, made in China. That's is that a family member?
That's my sister.
Uncle China.
She her name is China, and she never mind.
Oh. Anyways,
I'm just gonna remove that.
All right. So you're out of combat right now. I imagine you want to open the door.
Yes.
We will insert the key card.
That works, and the door opens up,
ah,
revealing a pathway beyond.
I was going to turn to Jeremy. You're a mechanical fellow. Have you seen something like this before? This sort of key mechanism that uses a card?
I mean, I've seen locks and keys. I've even seen magical locks that didn't even have an opening, but this is new to me. It looks like it's using some kind of like distance transference of something. I mean, look here, and there's like a strip on it. It's like, I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, it must be some sort of enchantment.
All right, I don't have long on this potion. I don't think it's gonna last too much longer. It's only 10 minutes, so let's go.
All right.
onward.
You rush over the bridge and you open up the next door.
Kick down the door.
And as you kick down, well, you can't kick down the door. It slides. So
Just gonna plop.
Right through it.
you run over, and you want to be this really cool dude. So you run over, basically, it's like you go feet forward, and as you do, the door like slides open, and you're like, awkwardly stepping into the room. As
I
you
saw it in a
do,
play once.
there is a large copper and metal room beyond, and as you sort of do this awkward step inside, you are met with the gaze of an absolutely horrific creature.
Ooh.
We're gonna keep the original turn follow, which means that Jeremy, you are indeed first.
All right. He reaches in, pulls out a green-looking flask marked with a skull and crossbones, and just flings it at this thing. And
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness.
Oh, that's cool.
And that is gonna be a let's see. That's
Wait, that's
15
poison
to hit.
damage, isn't it?
It is poison damage.
15 hits. Okay.
Okay. So it's gonna be 2d8 poison damage.
Yes.
Should I roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okie doke. D8s. There you are. All right. And so that is a hit. And that is going to be 12 total damage. And what else does Ray of Sickness do? Ray of Sickness is green energy lashes out, make ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes, this is 12 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw.
Will do. Which is not bad, but not good either. That is
going to be 13.
7 plus 9, 16.
Okay, yeah. So they so on a failed save, they are poisoned until the end of my next turn, which does not apply.
No.
Cool.
But the 12 poison damage, it seems like you've hit him in the eye because it does a lot more than what you would have expected.
Oh.
Really?
That's why I ask. Yeah, they don't do well in poison.
Interesting.
Which secretly makes him bleeding, by the way.
All right, so
Well done.
I splash him in the face with this, and I immediately backpedal through their legs to get to the other side.
Nope.
Yeah. And that's me. That's
Cool.
my turn. Mixie's gonna take the dodge action.
The Cacodemon moves a square down and starts charging some sort of an attack in his
Oh,
mouth, and you see a blue ball of plasma starting to form in between his teeth. That takes his action. So Yelena, your turn.
All right, I am going to go ahead and cast Shatter on the Cademon.
Okay.
And let's do the roll.
Shatter does require me to do a what save?
A Constitution save.
Ooh, not good, not good. I do have a big bonus on that, but even I got a +9 on Constitution, mind you. I rolled an 11 total.
Nice.
Okay.
So,
I think that doesn't.
so that's a nope. So that's 12 points of thunder damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Noted. Is there anything else that happens? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't believe so.
I think there's only something special if it's like made of artificial matter, like a statue or something like that, construct.
Yeah, then you have disadvantage on this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So that hurts, and he's not looking too great, but he's still floating.
But that's creepy looking. Well done.
Thank you.
Remember, kids, compliment your
anything else?
DM. They'll be less.
You know, I think I might take a step or two back
Oh, you're doing the domino backpedal.
behind Bartholomew because I don't like
step
what
past-
this thing is about ready to charge out.
You step past Bartholomew and then over Jeremy. Jeremy's like, "Hey!"
Bartholomew, your turn.
Wait a minute. Why am I the one in front now?
Oh.
Well, I can't necessarily stand right behind you without Jeremy like standing right in between my legs.
He's
kinda
cowering.
looks
He's not
down.
even paying attention.
He kind of looks down at this light crossbow that you just gave him, and he's like, "Well, let's see what this thing can do." And he puts his hand out and takes a shot at this beast.
Cool.
And for me, that is going to be a 20 to hit.
That
30
definitely hits.
Yeah.
30 20,
and
I imagine, right?
I will. Yes, 30 is a. I have a +6 with my ranged weapons.
Dang.
Or at least with this light crossbow. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage. Right, 1d8. Okay. It's gonna do 7 damage.
Nice. It's
Not
still
all-
not looking too good, but it's still floating.
Not only that, I'm going to expend a superiority dice to do a pushing attack. It has to make a
Cool.
strength saving throw with a DC 13.
Okay. That is a big old note with a 6.
He as this small crossbow bolt hits him with an incredible force, he gets pushed back 15 feet.
Which he can't because he will run into a wall. Because of that, I will count that as falling damage. So he will take 1d8 damage from that.
Sure. I'm
I was
fine
gonna
with
say,
that.
does the superiority die for the pushing attack add any extra damage when you roll it?
It doesn't, and
no.
this is a point of content between DMs, but I feel that if you push someone into a wall, that actually does damage akin to falling damage, if it's like 5 feet extra. Because I think that just makes sense, so I ruled as such, which means another 3 damage.
All right.
Awesome.
I look over
These-
at Jeremy and I'm like, wow, your family does have quite nice craftsmanship.
I told you. I'm
Cool.
quite impressed.
Top of the round, Jeremy.
It's still alive. Pull out my shot glass again. I hope this works. You actually see him put in a tiny little red sphere into the shot glass, and it starts fizzing, and the firebolt fires out. So this is fire. I don't know if that affects anything.
We'll see.
This die has been relatively. Oh! I got an 18 plus 5, 23.
That definitely hits.
Killsies, and that is going to be a 5 on the fire.
5 fire. That hits. It hurts. And he is still floating, but barely. He's still looking great.
Mock him. 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 Mock him.
All right. I
The
think
Caco Demon
No.
uses his plasma ball attack and shoots that at the one in front, Bartholomew.
I'm sorry, Bartholomew.
If it hits, but I'm pretty sure it might because that's a 25 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit. My DC is 26.
Oh, is it?
I'm just kidding. Definitely hits. I have an armor class of 13. Definitely hits.
With the charged plasma ball attack, he hits you for 19 lightning damage.
Ooh, I'm hurt. I'm real hurt. Oof. Okay.
Yep, that one packs a punch.
Yeah,
Yelena, your turn.
I'm gonna just flavor that with he probably falls to one knee with that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Beard.
Instead of an
smoking.
arrow to the knee, it's a plasma to the knee.
Oh, that's crispy. That's real crispy.
I used to be an adventurer, but then I took an arrow to the everything. All right, Yelena, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna take this instance and just give Bartholomew just a little bit of a healing here and tell him you're not going to die just yet. Get the fuck up.
4 healing. That's something.
It's enough.
Okay. Thank you. And he stands up.
Your beard stops
on both
smoking.
Yeah.
That's the important bit.
Ah, wow, the healing powers just revived your beard.
Love it.
All right.
You healed
Was
the
that
beard
it,
first.
Was that it, Yelena?
And that's it for now.
All right, Bartholomew.
You know, I've been through worse, and I'm gonna use my second wind to regain 1d10 plus 3 HP,
Nice.
Nice.
which is a bonus action.
Yes.
And that will gain 10 HP total. Rad.
Nice. That almost brings you back to where you were.
Not quite.
Minus
but
5.
still
Still
helps.
hurting.
Definitely helps.
Nine down.
I'm starting to not like this beast. And I raise the light crossbow and I take another shot.
Nice.
So many dice. Ooh, that's not great. That's gonna be a 12 to hit.
But that still hits. That's exactly what you need.
Nice.
Yes. Oh, roll damage. Right. I know how to play D&D. It's only gonna do 4 damage though.
What happens? That's
Yes!
enough.
Oh,
2
God.
break dice. Great.
I think it just hits him in the eye, and he just as he's floating, right?
Yeah. He's hovering.
His eye just
Yeah.
shuts and he just plops to the ground and it just goes like squish.
Can
love
his
it.
eye come
Like,
out the back of his head, like stuck on the bolt?
Totally. Yeah, it totally does.
Even
He
better.
does that blah, 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 kind of sound as he like just oozes out as he falls to the ground. Like the eye just stuck to the back of his head.
That was
I just
such a
charge into
superhero
this
moment.
room like panting, like I got you. You shot me with your stupid laser beam, but I got you.
That was such a superhero moment. I have to explain. You got hit in the face with this massive like plasma blast, stood up, breathed in, and then right in the eye.
Well,
No.
with a little
Not
help
enough.
from our musical friend, at least. Yes.
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 Thank you for that.
As
by the way.
the
You're
as the
very welcome.
cacodemon falls to the ground, bleeding out of every orifice that it has. On the ground, you notice that a bit of text lights up. showing you exactly where you need to go through the thick layer of mist as a door opens in the wall of clouds.
It appears we have to go
place
this way.
feels Strange, but very designed.
Yeah.
I think I quite like this sign a little bit more. It's more noticeable. But will people still read it? We'll never know.
And we push through.
Wonderful.
The incessant music.
As the three of you quickly run through the white fog, hoping to escape from the hellish landscape that would certainly have meant your doom. Because if you stayed there for too long, you would have definitely been boiled.
Hmm.
They left wherever they just came from for sure, but whatever was in front of them didn't really seem like home either. A field of grass and dirt, slightly elevated to a hill. And a beach area coated in a nice, sunny glow. Nothing out of the ordinary
Oh.
here, except for the shape. Everything looked very blocky. Whatever was happening to them, this wasn't the way out yet. What would be next?
This is definitely a very strange, very strange realm.
Very blocky. Seems low fidelity in a strange way.
But
Also,
yet,
when I look up and down, it's not quite right. There's something strange about when I look up and down.
Yeah,
Left and right is okay,
just-
but
yeah, but up and down it's bobbing. Like it's weird.
very strange.
I pick up a little piece of like something on the ground. I just taste it, and I hear.
Correct.
oh gods, what realm is this?
Perfect.
In front of you, there is a cobblestone block, it seems.
I scrambled to the top of it.
Oh god.
On top of the cobblestone thing, like it has a roof. It's just literally a block.
There's just a
door in
roof
it.
up here. There's nothing really interesting, to be honest.
It's quite an interesting structure, I would say. I'm very interested in who designed this.
Yeah, I wonder who crafted it.
Surely
Yeah.
took a lot of mining to get there.
Knock on the door and open it.
Sure. The door opens, and inside you find a relatively small hut. The hut contains two items, a chest and some sort of a block with a weird pattern on top of it.
There's something in here. There's some weird chest and
Which one's which? Am I by the chest or the crate?
You're standing in front of the crate.
I pull my sword out and I bash on top of it.
Nothing happens.
Oh, it's a very sturdy crate.
Maybe try and open it?
Strange idea, but I'll try.
You open it.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it a mimic?
No, as you actually open it, you will find inside this chest a piece of paper. Interestingly enough,
Boring.
it has a few patterns on it.
Oh, jeez. I hate you right now, Papa. But I also love you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You've no idea what this might mean, but somehow this is calling to you as if you might have to make a few things.
I feel like I want to punch a lot of these things multiple times. I'm not sure where that urge is coming from.
Yeah, everyone always
Yes,
thinks I'm a dwarf, but I don't like mining. All right.
This is very, very odd.
Okay. I guess we gotta make a furnace first, and
What's in that chest that you're standing next to?
it looks like, if I look at this diagram, it looks like this thing with, if you put these other things on top of it, it just, like, these things like fuse or something. So
No idea how you got to that conclusion, but all right.
I look at the paper. I mean, maybe they could be lying to us. True, sure. But so do you want to just like
So-
break this house and make the stuff?
I could certainly punch it multiple times and see what happens.
Might have to punch
that's
it
making a shot.
consecutively over and over until it breaks.
I mean, that's mostly what I do in training anyway.
Well, okay. So we got to
I
figure out
start
how to
punching the walls of this house.
If you take long enough, you will be able to gather enough cobblestone to do something. What would you like to do with it?
here. But you
Wait,
see,
what?
look at this. He goes, look at this. He holds up the image. He goes, you see how they're like in this like ring, but like with corners, square. You put them all on top of the table here, in that arrangement.
I just look confused and I just hand them to you.
All right.
So in character.
I'm gonna put a block on each of the 8 outer squares.
Okay. All of a sudden, in front of you, a furnace appears.
Oh,
How'd you do that?
I told you on the thing, on the paper. Look. And then here. Take this. And he gives you the furnace. Just, I don't know, like maybe put it on top of something. I don't like.
Am I carrying a furnace now?
how can you
Yeah.
lift that furnace? That is large.
I feel like I'm. It's not even really that hot.
I feel
That's
like
strange.
I can hold 64,
Even though it's-
63 more of them.
Yeah, even though it's like a massive furnace, you honestly, while you're carrying it, you got a feeling that you can carry about 63 more of these. Like, no biggie.
Stronger than I thought.
Okay, so we have that. It says in the instructions, it says we need to smelt iron, and I know how to smelt iron, but like we
Where
need
can we get it?
coal. We need a furnace, but I guess we got a furnace. But like, how do we use it? Do you just put? It has holes. Okay, we can put stuff in the holes. So how do we find iron? Do you have any iron?
I usually get iron from my blacksmith.
Fire.
I
Aw.
guess. I wonder if the crossbow bolts are they iron or brass? No, they're not. Doesn't look like enough.
Could there be some in the ground under us? I believe that metals come from the earth. Is that right?
What did it say? Can you?
That is correct.
How do I open that again?
But wouldn't we need a shovel or anything to really?
Yeah, how
Dig
how do we
underground?
open that?
Who has the highest
That's not-
passive perception of you guys again? That was
Errand.
Elena, right?
No.
Yes.
Yes, Elena.
Yeah. Elena, as you are like considering this and looking around, you notice that up on the hill, there is like, the top of the hill is like made of stone.
Oh. Up ahead. I think we can climb
Notice-
up there and.
All right.
You notice that there might be some spots on there as well that look like a little black.
What are these?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, we're gonna need a fuel source to burn, and we're gonna need something. We need either iron, or like if you guys have any iron, or if you can find.
I'm gonna start picking at these splotches with my sword.
All right, I'll look over here. So I have thieves' tools and my alchemy set. I have the
Yep.
ability with the artificer's right tools or right tools for the job to actually
Yep.
convert one into another. So
Yep.
can I make masonry tools out of?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
It is going to take me an hour of uninterrupted work. So if you're over there chopping it, Cole.
Clink, clink, clink. Do you hear that gurgling sound?
That is a very odd gurgling sound. I'm
There's
gonna-
lava right there.
I think we were lowered a little.
Oh.
I'm up there now.
It's pretty hot. Yeah.
Okay, back down.
Yep. Nope. I'm not gonna. Nope.
Right.
Nope.
I'm gonna use my masonry tools to start. Like this stuff looks different. It looks weird. So I'm gonna start like excavating chips out of it.
All right.
Ahoy!
Oh.
Just something creepy coming our way.
Yes, it.
Guys, I'm working.
Jeremy, get out of the way!
I'm working here.
You're a
Jeremy!
hissing sign behind you, Jeremy.
What? Turn
I
around.
need you to.
Jeremy, you need to move. There's some odd green, creepy looking thing just making its way towards you.
It's very, very creepy looking. This is true. This is how I would describe it.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, Jeremy.
Oh no!
Sounds about right. That's a 16 plus 2. That's an 18.
Okay, cool. You make it. You only take 3 HP points of damage.
Right. I'm
As
busy
what
working.
happens-
This weird green creature explodes behind you, and as you take 3 points of damage, there is actually a bit of iron that comes loose.
Oh,
What the hell was that?
I tried to
Well-
warn you. There is an odd creature coming right directly towards you.
Don't creep up on me like that. Wait. Oh. Wait, did it leave behind any? Oh no, you have to kill him to get the gunpowder. Damn it! All right,
Yeah.
all right,
It left behind some iron, apparently.
yeah.
Oh.
So he's got a little blood coming out of his nose and his ears, but he's standing up fine. Pick up the stupid iron, stupid block world, with stupid hissing creepy bastard.
Got a lot of anger there, I can see.
Did you get exploded on? I got exploded on.
I have not been exploded on yet.
I don't think I was either. I'm not really sure.
Okay. All right. Do you still have the furnace?
Oh yeah, and I pull it out of my pocket.
So
You put it down somewhere?
I imagine you tore apart some of his house to make the furnace. So just stick it in one of the
Yeah,
holes.
there's basically no
Yes.
walls around you anymore. Yeah.
I'll
Oh,
just stick it on this one leftover block here.
All right. Right. I guess you put the fuel in this hole, and here, let's put some iron in here. I'm gonna put a couple chunks of iron in there.
I just do whatever you say. I don't know how any of this works.
All right, you got coal,
All right.
right? Put that in there. There you go.
So you put a couple of pieces of iron in the furnace, and you put a piece of coal in there as well. And all of a sudden, this furnace just jumps to life. And sure enough, after a couple of seconds, you are ended up with 3 perfectly shaped bars of iron.
All right. Looks like
How
we
do
only
those
need 2 of
shape
these.
themselves?
I don't know. It made a furnace. I put rocks in a ring with corners, and they made a furnace. I'm
Well,
not.
that makes sense to me.
What? Okay.
you know, with how strange this world is, how it was in the last one, I don't think I want to question it anymore at this point.
That's fair. Let's just get out of here.
Could you show the paper again on the screen?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
All right. So smelt 2 iron, make iron sword. Okay. It looks like we
Yeah.
need a handle. So we need to find a handle somewhere around here.
You would need to get wood for that.
I've got a handle on my sword.
Well, okay. Do you want to sacrifice your sword? Well, you have a sword.
No.
We could have used the sword this whole time.
Yeah. What were we doing?
Well, getting rid of it. Whatever's. We're making a sword, and then we're putting it in a hopper, which is basically like a trash can kind of thing, a bin. And then
Why are
door
we doing
opens.
this?
At the end, look at the list. It says the door opens.
That's more your territory. I'm just following instructions.
You can brew an amazing brew, but okay.
This is true.
Anyways, let's go find
all right.
find a way to make wood,
Hey.
I guess.
Bartholomew, can you break this this fence here?
Now you're speaking my language.
Oh, it's getting really
Is it-
dark.
Oh,
I was gonna say, is it getting a little dark in here?
It's very dark, actually.
Apparently, night has fallen in this area.
This is gonna make things more complicated. I guess just break one of these fences and try to get a handle out of it.
I just charge ahead and feel for a fence.
I hold up one of the little corks, and it lights up the area right in front of me.
Before he does that, I'm just gonna turn to my right, and then I'm just gonna hit a fence with my foot. And then I'm gonna just yell in pain and curse at the fence. This motherfucking post.
We have
You're basically
dark
trying to get a stick out of this, right? Like, I'll allow the creative freedom to get a stick out of a fence because you should be able to.
All right.
Appreciate that.
Great. I got 2 iron chunks. Got the fence. Let's go do this. And I walk over to the table.
It could be your imagination just playing tricks on you, but you got the feeling that you hear some sort of a zombie sound somewhere.
Oh god.
Is that creature from the thing that shoots fireballs back?
I don't believe so. That sounds different.
Well, let's see if this worked. And I put the items in the proper arrangement.
As if by magic, out pops an iron sword that looks really jagged.
How'd you do that?
I don't even know. Handle, iron sword.
Can you make me a bow? Maybe
Probably.
stick
I
string?
don't. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have any string?
No.
Do you got anything that looks like string?
I've got a whip.
You have a
that's
whip?
made of copper.
We want a copper, but sure, why not? Yeah. Here. So what does a bow look like? It's basically it's like a curve with corners, but no corners. So let me put it here. And he experiments with a couple of shapes initially with the remainder of the fence that they've got. And I imagine after enough trying, eventually gets probably first a fishing rod and then
And you're like, no, I don't want that. Then you just keep on rearranging items until indeed a bow pops out. You have a bow now.
Is it a nice bow?
It looks a little jagged, but it's serviceable.
Oh, these angles are strange. I'm not sure exactly how this has any leverage, but it'll
that's
do.
gonna hurt pulling the string. That string looks sharp. That's never something I never thought I'd say.
I don't know if I want to touch any weapons from this world. They look too
Pokey.
pointy.
Yeah.
I hand you back your crossbow.
Quite
by the way.
stabby.
Thank you, family heirloom. There you go. All right. I'm gonna go look. We need to look around for a hopper.
All right, looking for a hopper. Come
And
here,
it's
Froggy,
daytime
Froggy,
now.
Froggy.
Mixie's gonna follow off with Bartholomew.
A zombie is currently approaching you, but as the sun is rising, you notice that he caught fire for some reason, and as he almost tries to lash out of you, he just dies right there, succumbing to the fire.
Watch out, exploder! Oh, it's dead.
Oh, thank gods.
This place is weird.
This is very, very strange. Yeah, I think we should go find where you need to put this sword in, because
I haven't found any frogs yet, but I'm still looking.
oh,
Oh no. Okay, yeah. You look for frogs. You look for frogs.
Yes. I look by the water. That's probably where frogs hang out.
well, if you find yourself getting splattered by ink, don't be surprised.
I'm gonna keep looking around for a hopper.
Where you're standing right now, it seems that there is like a bit of a hopper that is like half floating in the mist.
All right. I think I found the frog, Bartholomew.
Oh. All right.
Away we go then.
Yeah, it's hopper is actually, frog is undercommon for metal bowl.
Receptacle.
Yeah. So
Your knowledge of the world amazes me.
yeah, I imagine a lot does. So I'm gonna
That's true, actually.
Yes.
I love Bartholomew. I'm going to slowly slide my sword into the receptacle.
It just vanishes as you drop it in. But sure enough, a written message pops up on the ground showing you that this is the way and you need to go through the clouds right over here.
Oh man.
Our way
What's
is
it
no
gonna
longer
be
blocked.
next?
As you move through the fog, leaving this blocky area,
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Jeremy, as a true artificer, you contemplated the uses for this crafting table you saw. He wouldn't mind crafting some more, but he knew better than to linger and step through the white clouds. A sea that took me a while to find something like that, by the way. A sea, a sea of nothing appeared before them, soon filled with some furniture, a pool table, some food, a safe place to rest. Doubtful, but perhaps their only chance at a bit of relaxation right now. It seems you have found a resting spot.
This is actually quite cozy. Oddly enough.
If I'm being honest, I could use a short break if you're all right with it.
I know.
I could use a long break.
These pillows are so soft. I could just lay here for hours.
I kind of lean back in the chair and put the hat over my face, and I'm just.
And
like,
this is food?
It seems to be a table full of food. You can find anything you might like on this table.
Oh.
Stone soup. Ah. I'm sorry. References.
Although
Better than stone soup. I recently read an article on everlasting stew. You should look that up. That's really cool.
ooh.
It's a thing from the Middle Ages.
Everlasting soup?
Yeah, everlasting stew. It's basically just a stew, and whenever you would take food out, you would also put something back. So basically, the stew would everlast, and you'd never know what's in there. It's just food.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
It's like the take a penny, leave a penny, but then some jerk
but with
breaks
food.
the rules.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, with some food and giving Mixie some oil that happened to also be on there. Lay down some pillows.
So, would you guys like to take a short rest here?
Yes.
All right.
See.
You totally can, and you'll be fine here.
Oh, perfect.
I'm trying to find my hit dice on my like how many I regain.
I also don't see mine. It should be the number of levels you have, and yours would be D10s. Mine are D8s.
Okay.
But I don't see them.
If you press short rest, so S rest under your
Right,
hit
yeah.
dice,
Yours.
They should be there.
Yep.
There it is. All right. Can I wait? Can I like take a hit die and then decide if I want to use another one, or do I have to choose in advance? I forget.
you can choose how many you want and then roll.
I will use
Damn it.
2. Maybe all 3. No, I'll do 2. Okay.
I used to and rolled max on both, and I couldn't actually use all of it.
Didn't work.
I haven't taken damage yet, so I'm just gonna relax in these pillows.
It didn't work.
So
I was like that.
you just mark that they've been used, and then you
Yeah.
actually add the points yourself, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So just mark the 2 that were used. Hit take
Yeah.
short rest, because hitting take short rest will also refresh any abilities that recover on a short rest.
It did that. It just didn't restore the HP.
Mm.
Yeah, I regain 11 HP. Nice.
Nice.
I could have regained 18 HP, but I only had 12 missing. Nah, that's good.
As you take about an hour to just eat some food, relax on these very comfortable pillows, look around the room, which is very tranquil in its own right. Maybe a little like, desensitizing almost even. You really feel that you get a bit of rest in all this hectic happening that you've had over the last couple of hours. As you get ready to get moving again, because, well, you do have a job to do, you notice that a door opens up in the mist, and you can move on through the door towards the west.
Oh.
Sometimes it's just nice to pause.
Yeah, it is kind of nice to just take a minute, step away.
Shall we continue?
I
believe
believe
we
we shall. Sorry, still
right.
a little bit tired.
Rested up and ready, the three of you step once again into the mist, curious to see what would be next.
As we're walking, I'm gonna just conversation be like,
So, do you think this is illusion magic, or do you think we actually were teleported? Because this is really weird.
What's illusion magic?
So, imagine if I held my hands over your eyes and told you we're in a big green field, and you just suddenly saw a big green field, but you weren't actually
Why would
there.
you do that?
I'm just saying. Never mind.
Such
Never
a soldier.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand what he's saying.
Never mind.
Bartholomew, you're taking up the front, and as you are stepping through the mist, you're noticing that there is a narrow hallway stretched out in front of you. Funnily enough, right in front of you, there is a singular cookie on the ground at the end. It looks delicious. Perhaps this is the land of cookies.
I don't know if I trust that cookie.
You want a cookie? There was a whole table of cookies back there.
It's strange to see it here. Something's not quite clicking.
It's on the floor. This floor does not look clean enough to eat off of.
I
Yeah,
agree, and I step over the cookie.
I believe in the 10-second rule, but I don't know how long that cookie's been there.
As you step over the cookie, however, it just literally injects itself into your body.
Oh,
Oh my god!
and can you describe that in a little more detail, please?
Are you sure about this?
Which part
what
does it just go into my mouth,
vector?
or does it just?
It just goes right. I can make this as terrible as you want, but I'll be
I
nice.
just want it as authentic as you can. I'm
As
just
you
trying to
move over-
understand.
As you move over it, it just gets sucked into your body, like the nearest place it can attach to. It just like sucks into you.
Oh!
Funnily enough, you don't feel more satisfied or fulfilled or whatever, but you do notice that you've picked up something. And as you turn the corner by stepping over this cookie, you're noticing an entire hallway filled with cookies.
Oh my god.
Where the heck are you?
Oh boy, you really packed it away, didn't you?
Oh, hold up. Let me just walk on over here.
Good luck.
and this
Well-
place really amazes me.
This
You know?
got a bad feeling about this place. It's just some kind of got a ghostly presence to it.
It does.
Okay, so
It only took a second before you said that, as you notice towards the north, an orange ghost starts to peek its head around the corner.
Ah!
Oh my god.
I run away from it in this direction.
As you run, the cookies fly like left and right towards you. Like you suck them up as you run over them.
I don't know why I'm saying this, but grab as many cookies as you can.
what if
All
the
right,
cookies
I
are bad?
Go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna. Should we split up or should we sit down? I think we're gonna
I'm
split
gonna
up.
run from the ghost.
Ah,
I'll go this way.
every man for himself.
What about gnomes?
Yes, give me all the cookies.
Just gonna.
Oh. Hang on, let me just do this. This is going to be a lot easier. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, I
right.
found a fruit.
What happens when I walk over this pellet? Oh, I have to go back.
So as you walk over this large wheel of cheese, all of a sudden you notice that the ghosts around you turn blue, and they look very scared at you, and they run away from you.
I don't see any of them.
All right.
How tall are these walls?
Tall enough to not be able to look over them.
Okay. I'll continue on this way then.
Oh,
Run!
I'm gonna go after that one. Wait, are they all like dark blue?
They're dark blue at the moment. Yeah. So
Alright.
do you touch this one?
I'm touching this one.
That ghost immediately evaporates.
Oh,
Are you all right over there?
yes! Touch them when they're dark blue.
I don't
What?
see any dark blue ones.
Touch
the one in
the
front of me
ghosts when
blue?
they're dark blue.
I
The
got
one in
all
front of
ones
you
over
is still
here.
dark blue.
Okay, I go. Okay, I reach out and grab it.
Yeah. That one just evaporates as well.
Ah!
The other ghosts turn back to their normal color.
It exploded.
Oh no!
Bartholomew, I believe you ran over the banana over there, right?
I ran over the banana. I also ran over the larger cookie.
So as you ran over the banana, you get this tremendous sense of accomplishment, even though you did not gain anything as a player.
What about
Well,
the
I-
red apple?
The
For
cherry,
me.
yeah.
Same thing, really. You feel
Oh,
this
okay.
tremendous sense of accomplishment, but you didn't get anything.
Oh,
I am so proud of myself and all of you.
I'm terrified.
is that red? Is that red ghost? Is it dark blue?
It is red at the moment.
Oh, run away!
I'm gonna
It's
head
dark
down
blue
this
right
way
now.
and see what's over here.
That's blue.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
As you run over there, you literally come out the other side.
Ha! Huh, ha!
Oh my
What
god,
happened?
he disappeared! Ah!
Hello there, Orange Ghost. It's nice to see you again. I was not expecting to see you here.
The orange and the red ghosts are currently blue because Elena
Oh.
picked up.
Oh, I'm
Hey,
touching the red
buddy.
one.
Come here, friend.
Come here.
Oh my god.
You grab the both of
so
them.
weird.
And as you do, the both of them retreat back to where they came from.
I can't
And
believe
as
that
such,
worked.
you notice that there's only a few remaining cookies left. You pick up the last bit of the cookies, and as you do, you notice that a bit of text lights up on the ground.
Oh,
Strange script.
very strange script.
Hey, over here, there's something over here on the ground.
Oh,
On the way.
well, that was one of the stranger experiences.
I don't feel like I've had any cookies at all.
You know, I feel like I didn't accomplish eating fruit among all these cookies.
Even though you ate cookies, you don't feel fulfilled at all.
Oh,
You rush out of this room through the white clouds.
I ate an entire cheese wheel.
Just by touching it. As the three of you book it out of this strange labyrinth. Did you just have a ghost? No, show that.
Escape!
Show.
Run!
I need to see that. You actually have one of the
lamp is
ghosts.
just not plugged in right now.
I freaking love that. Like, all right. Also, fun fact: you guys know what these ghosts are called because they actually have names.
Oh yeah.
I Blinky,
Blinky, Blinky,
Pinky.
Clyde.
Yeah, Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
I knew
Just a
exactly
lucky
one.
guess.
All right. So, as the three of you book it out of this strange labyrinth, you look at each other, bewildered. You look at each other deep in the eye, and you feel weird. And honestly, who could blame the three of you? You were just chased by ghosts, a whole pack, man.
I'd say we handled that fairly well. Even though none of us are of the holy persuasion.
I wasn't necessarily ready for a confrontation like that, and I'm hoping we don't have any others.
I'm really hoping that, really hoping nothing like that happens again, because I've dealt with my fair share of ghosts before. Although it was kind of interesting watching them just poof at the touch of my finger, and I'm not even a cleric.
I thought I might be becoming a cleric because. Oh wait, no, I didn't actually touch any ghost. Oh no, I did. I did. I touched the ghost. Oh, is that like touched by an angel, but like a ghost? Wait, no.
Kind of.
I think a ghost hurts more.
I touched the. Oh, I've heard
touched
some
the blood.
stories. I've heard some stories. Angels can be bad.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
that is quite a story.
God.
Oh.
This new world that you just got in
Hmm.
looks a lot more friendly, though.
Oh.
And as the three of you look around, you spot a nice looking meadow with a castle in the distance, as well as some giant mushrooms.
I look down at the mushroom and I immediately eat one.
As you just get out of the clouds, you notice that there is a portly looking gentleman with a red hat and a beautiful mustache that approaches you.
Oh my god.
I seemed. Oh, there we go.
Hello, my name is Mega Silvio. Welcome to my world.
I am Bartholomew.
I need your help.
It's a you.
It is me, Silvio.
What is going on?
I'm trying to avoid any copyright.
I quite like your hat.
It's quite an interesting mustache you have, good sir. Very handlebar-like.
Do you have a taller
Thank-
brother?
I have a taller brother. Yeah, he wears a green hat, and he's a very lanky. Yeah?
I look over at Jeremy. How did you know that?
I just had a feeling.
That's
I have
so
a feeling about these. Good sir, can you tell me about these mushrooms?
Absolutely. That is a way to get to the other side, and I have a question for you. Now that you are here, over there is the castle, and in the castle I needed to be, but there is a very evil turtle in there, and I need your help.
From a turtle.
What?
an evil turtle. Is that possible?
No,
Yes.
all turtles are friendly.
Not to this one.
I was gonna say there's some ones that tend to snap back at you and bite very hard.
Next, you're gonna tell
Well,
me
this one I
turtle
tried
breathes
to steal
fire.
my girl. Huh?
When you say turtle, do you mean frog? Like a hopper?
He has a very confused look in his eyes for a second. He says, "No, I mean the turtle. He tried to steal my girlfriend, huh?"
Your girlfriend. What's your girlfriend's name?
You lost your
She's called,
girlfriend to a turtle?
She's called a Plum.
Plum.
Princess. Is she is she in the castle? So
She's a princess. Yes, you know her.
How do you know these things? Where are you pulling this knowledge from?
It's just coming to me.
Did you just happen to go to one castle and then
She's in
found
a
out
castle.
she was in another castle?
Yeah, that would be really frustrating.
I've been to 9 castles. You gotta help me, man. I'm a desperate.
All right, we'll see what we can do. It seems to be like on our way out of this strange place anyway, so.
I don't know what the hell is happening
Yep.
anymore.
Absolutely wonderful. You just follow me, yeah? And he just runs over to the mushrooms, and you notice that he does, with the greatest ease, just 2 jumps over these mushrooms, and he jumps to the other side. He says, just come on over. The mushrooms are pretty strong.
Are there any mushrooms, like edible mushrooms on the ground here?
Surprisingly, no.
All right. I start hopping over. What's this black
What
thing
is this
here?
thing?
It looks like a strange contraption. You haven't seen this before, but it looks like a large black tube, and on the side it has like a white skull like painted on it.
I peer inside of the tube.
On which side?
The side that I'm on right now.
Okay, make me a dexterity saving throw, my
Oh no! Can I pull him out of the way?
friend. With advantage.
Oh, that's good because the first one was a 1.
Oh!
Second one is not a whole lot better though. So that is going to be a 7.
Okay, so as you as you peer into this black pipe, you hear a very telltale sound, and out comes this massive black projectile.
Oh my
Ugh.
god.
And he hits you square in the face as he flies to the other side of the map. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7 points. Okay.
Oh.
Don't look inside of this pipe. That's God. Don't look inside of this pipe. There's
You
nothing
hear-
in there.
You hear
Is-
Silvio from the other side, like yelling, "You should have watched out! That's a projectile of Pete." Huh?
You should have told me that sooner.
Projectile Pete.
Is your beard at least okay?
How
far is the
is
drop?
this drop, by the way?
That's gonna hurt if you're gonna try.
All right,
Like that-
back to the
that's like
mushrooms.
90
it is
feet.
then.
Do the mushrooms.
Kind of like holding my face that just got slammed by this giant piece of metal as I try to jump across.
Hey,
these mushrooms.
Bart, can you throw me?
Oh,
Do you want me to throw you?
can we undo that?
Could you? Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know if I can make it to the top mushroom.
I think you can. You look more than capable, but I'm happy to throw you if it'll help.
Thank you.
And I pick him up 1, 2, and I just throw him on 2.
What happened to 3?
Make me a strength check to see. Let's start with that.
Check. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
Cool. Jeremy, you'll make that.
Okay. And am I able to like use the momentum to like leapfrog to the next one?
You want to try that?
I don't think I'm making it on my own. So yeah, I'm gonna try to bounce.
That's a really cool thing. Like, because I really like that idea. Well, there's a natural 20 for you. Sure.
Okay, so can I use that to get all the way across, or just stop here?
That's pushing it.
Okay. I'm clinging to the top of this mushroom.
All right. I guess I'm jumping next.
All right. Give me an athletics check.
Ooh.
No issue whatsoever. Like, not that you've ever jumped on big mushrooms, but you're fine.
Oh. You know, this is actually kind of fun. In a terrifying, interesting way. I'm gonna go ahead and jump to the next one.
You're gonna make that as well with the 16.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I had to roll again or not.
You're all doing great.
Thank you, Bartholomew, for the. Wait, I should be cheering y'all on. I'm the bard.
I could use some inspiration. No, I'm just gonna jump.
Other people can say nice things, not just bards.
I'll jump it.
Okay. Give me one more athletics check, please.
First one. Ooh. Whoa! Natural 20.
Oh.
You make it as if you've done this a million times before.
So I imagine I'm getting up to like make the jump, and then she jumps and hits the mushroom, which springs me up and over.
I love that.
Okay.
That was a lot easier
Get
than I
in
thought
that.
it'd be.
Let this.
All right.
Bartholomew, are you also coming?
It's all in the knees, and he takes his jump.
One athletics check, please.
It's an 8.
So you managed to make it to the first mushroom, but like you hit, like, you basically just face plant onto the mushroom. So you take 2 damage, but you do make it.
All right, going back to my previous plan, maybe it's all in the ankles. Then I try to jump the next one.
All right, go ahead. One more athletics check, please.
All right. From me or from Bartholomew?
The both of you, actually, if you want to progress.
This one's
Okay.
a 15 for me.
All right.
With 15, you're fine.
This one is 19.
And you're going to make that as well.
Woo!
Also, Daddy, your cam is a little blurry.
Oh,
I
geez,
noticed.
yeah.
Like, we all know it's you, but like that makes it that's so much better.
And this last one is a 23. It's in a combination of the ankles and the knees.
Who would have thunk, right?
Yes, we're censoring the rats.
Yeah, like-
I've been censored.
The
Yes.
Oh
Daniel
no!
censored for now.
All right.
Censored rat.
I'm quickly trying to pull up my cam software to unfocus it.
yeah, take your time.
This never ever happens.
Yeah, sometimes that helps.
As you
I'm
make it
now
to the other
background
side,
character. No.
That's pretty funny.
Oh no, I'm a
Mega Silvio
Koopa.
runs in front of you. He says, "Come on, we need to go this way, huh?"
I guess we're going that way.
There we go.
What are these boxes? Where'd he go?
They look like a couple of normal boxes, but one looks like it's like really vibrantly yellow and has a big question mark on it.
Hey Bartholomew, I think I found something for you to break.
I think I found something over here to eat. What is this red thing here?
It looks like a very beautiful sort of fruit hanging on this bush. You're not sure if you should eat it, but like it looks like something an animal might like.
Are
It's a
these-
strange looking fruit.
Are these boxes on the ground?
They're slightly hovering above the ground. You could just walk underneath them.
Oh.
Wow.
Ah,
I'm gonna
That's
stand
really
underneath
something.
one. Wow, that's special.
I wonder what'll happen if I just jump up, punch the question mark one.
Why would you
Did
do
you
that?
try?
Give it a try. Yeah, I mean it's very strange, but sure. This whole world
I'm
is
gonna-
strange, Bartholomew.
I'm gonna jump up as I'm raising my hand in the air and go woohoo!
You hear sort of like a clink sound, and a single gold coin pops out.
We're rich.
How on
We're
earth?
rich.
That?
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do the same with this normal looking crate.
It shatters into a bunch of bricks.
How come
Aw.
you got gold coins?
I guess I'm just that lucky. I'm gonna do it again.
Hey, maybe we can
Woohoo!
sell
And
these
jump up
bricks.
again.
The one that you've just hit, unfortunately, doesn't do anything.
Aw.
Jeremy, as you move towards this pipe,
Ah!
this giant plant-like creature jumps out trying to bite at you.
Oh my god!
You narrowly avoid it,
Ah!
and it just stays there in a straight line trying to bite whatever comes in front of it.
Kill it! I'm gonna cast
Foul beast.
Firebolt on it. Can I cast Firebolt
You-
on it?
You can try.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, I only got a 10 to hit.
That's enough. That
Oh.
hits.
Okay. And that's gonna be
I
5
don't
damage.
Doesn't matter what the damage is. It's dead.
Ah!
It's got 1 HP.
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay.
Wow, you're more powerful than you look. No.
You see he's basically has this little ball, and it actually looks like a piece of candy, little red sphere in the thing, and his thing, and every time he shakes it up, okay, stay away from the green pipe,
Yep.
He gives it a large
Yep.
berth.
You notice that Mega Silvio is standing near a bunch of crates that are stacked sort of like a stairs. And he looks at the three of you and he says, "So I need your help over here. You see that flag? That flag needs to be pulled down because that'll open up any castle. I know it's strange, but that is the way that it works over here."
The flag is the key to the castle.
Yes.
This makes perfect sense
Awesome.
to me.
All right.
So how do we get up there?
You would just jump up there.
I could
Via-
probably climb it. Much easier than jumping.
Yes.
I could give it a shot.
I'm gonna come over here, just like look at it. How tall is it?
About like 4 Jeremys ish.
Only 4 Jeremys? That's about as tall
Yes.
as one Bartholomew.
It's true, actually.
Yeah,
I
that's
can just reach
actually-
up and grab it.
Yeah.
All right.
10 Jeremys.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna jump and try and grab this flag.
You can do it.
Give me an athletics check.
Who? Can someone be underneath to catch me?
I will stand. I will spot you.
Yeah, I'll,
We will
I'll
both
not.
spot you.
I'll not do that.
I just mean
Thank,
spot
thank you, Jeremy. Okay. All right. And I jump.
That is a 9. Okay, so you hit the pole about halfways, But as if through magic, the flag still comes down, but you feel a little underwhelmed as you might have gotten more out of this. for some
Aw.
reason.
You did great.
I'm just gonna do like a little twirl as I come down the pole.
It looks like you might have gotten
I
more
won't
out of
ask
that.
where you learned that.
I'm a bard. I know many things.
As the flag reaches the bottom, you hear the sound of a portcullis raising.
Oh,
As all of you turn towards the castle, a waft of hot air hits your face.
ugh.
The castle itself seems to be filled with lava, and only a simple bridge seems to be offering a way across the molten rock.
Mr. Mega.
On the bridge. Oh, 1 second.
Sorry.
1 second. There we go. On the bridge, you notice a medium-sized turtle who's looking suspensefully in your direction,
Oh,
you think. That is a barber. He is the evildoer in my land. He protected the bridge. You must defeat him. You hear Mega Sylvia saying behind you.
all right.
What will you do?
I look at the turtle and I say, "Look, I just met this guy. I just want to make sure. Are you the evildoer?"
The turtle doesn't feel inclined to respond to you, but he's looking at you suspensefully.
Is he a
It's a very
turtle or a
ominous-
turtle?
He's on a suspension bridge and he's looking suspenseful.
Is it turtle? I think, right? Yeah.
All right. So like a turtle is a humanoid turtle.
Oh, yeah. Between those two, a turtle. Yeah.
I pull a Pokeball out of my pocket and I throw it at him.
Does he say?
Boba, boba.
No.
that is both-
wrong game. Sorry.
That is both the right and the wrong franchise.
Word now.
Listen, I work for the franchise that's doing business with those guys, so it's cool.
Yeah.
Kosher.
Okay. You're in a position to give us permission. That's wonderful.
Yes.
We're good. Immunity.
We're safe. We're safe.
We're good.
Nintendo, please.
So hey, how does this work, Mega Dude?
Oh, you can either attack
Mega
him,
Man.
or you can. And he points to the other side of the bridge. You can also try to hit the axe over there.
Yeah.
Like, how hard do you have to hit it?
Pretty hard. It's pretty difficult. And you can do this, all right?
Well, I don't want to ruin the bridge because we will need to get across at some point, I assume.
Although I feel like we should hit that axe.
If we defeat him, do we get to like meet this Princess Plum lady?
I will try.
Can we tell her that you
Well-
were too scared to do it? Never mind.
Bartholomew, do you think you can throw me across the bridge?
I don't want to be rude.
He's designated teammate Chucker.
But I am quite strong, so yes, absolutely.
It is time to yeet the bard.
I don't want to be rude, but I am quite strong.
But I will.
I use this as a
Strength check it
bragging
is.
opportunity
Let's
instead.
happen. Let's make this happen.
Well, first I'm going to take a deep breath, and by that I mean I'm going to use my action surge. I'm sorry, I'm going to use my blah 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 second wind.
Yep.
3 gains of HP because I'm
Nice.
getting are a little low already. It's 1d10.
I'm gonna convert a spell into an elixir.
Sure.
So one of my I can make a not so what do you call it, elixir, experimental elixir, and I'm gonna make a potion of flight.
Cool.
And I'm gonna. Are you guys already doing this? Like, I don't want to interrupt what you're already doing. Right.
I mean, I'm ready.
We were being pretty indecisive, so I say we do what you say.
Okay. Here, Elena, drink this. Elena, drink this.
All right, I'm gonna drink the potion that Jeremy just gave me.
And then, right as you do, I'm like, all right, let's go. And I toss you.
All right. So what's your strength check on this?
I can do that. Just straight strength.
Yep.
21.
Nice.
18 plus
Okay.
3.
So, with the added benefit of the flying potion, not only do you make it across Bobber, but you also get to pick where you land. Where do you land?
Oh.
I'm going to land near where the axe is.
On top of the axe or near it?
Near it.
All right.
That's awesome.
Oh, that was cool.
I know my own strength.
21. Beautiful.
Is there anything you want to do with this axe?
Is there a mechanism or something that I can use to trigger this axe, or can I pick it up?
It looks like you can simply just poke it and it'll fall right onto a weak point of this bridge.
I'm going to poke it.
Strange way to
Perfect.
design a bridge.
Right? Seems like a major design flaw at this point, right?
Who built this bridge?
As you poke the axe falls onto a weak portion of the bridge, and the bridge just totally drops. And Bobber looks down and then looks at you and drops into the molten lava.
Oh no.
As he falls, I yell, I really hope you were evil.
He is subsequently consumed by the flames, and as he looks up one last time at you with puppy eyes,
Oh!
God damn it, Papa.
well, at least he was evil, right?
Oh!
Why are you siding with the home invader?
Mega Silvio comes up the rear and he says, You have defeated my evildoer, and I will help you. And he just walks across the lava as if he's glitching across where a bridge should be.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Well, that looked pretty easy.
You
And he
first?
beckons you, just to follow me, yeah?
Let's follow you. I put my toe out and I kind of poke where the bridge should be.
You notice this little like glitch, like just going over where the bridge should be. But yeah, there's something there that should be holding you.
This is strange, but all right. And I start making my way across.
And you can walk across.
Oh, look at that. This place is
so
full of all sorts of strange tricks.
You know, I
Mega
think
Silvio, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Mega Silvio throws open a door and enters the room over there.
I'm going to follow behind. Why is there a green pipe in the middle of the floor?
Watch out, there's plants in there.
Mega Silvio looks at this pipe and rubs his chin for a bit and says, Well, this is definitely not my princess plum, but I do think that this might be a place for you to jump in so you could get home.
Into the latrine.
It is a pipe that will warp you back to your place, wherever you came from.
Interesting.
Listen,
Well,
Jeremy or Bartholomew, we're in a place where you can put rocks on things and get furnaces and stones turn into swords. Nothing makes sense.
No, I'm
There were-
still not sure about trusting this guy. I don't want to jump into a latrine.
you know, at this point, we've seen weirder. We've done weird shit. I think we can go through this hole.
I'm going to just one last time look him square in the eyes and say, You're not pulling one over on us, are you?
I wouldn't dream of it. I swear on my brother and my princess.
Can I insight check that?
Feel free.
Now that we've already assisted him in killing this guy that didn't like. It's a 21, dirty 21.
Ooh.
You're not 100% sure if this guy knows what he's even talking about, but at least he has no menace like in his intent.
I think he's just following whatever protocol was assigned to him.
Yes.
Does his hat fit you?
I reach out and try to take his hat.
Do you do that while you jump into the pipe?
I have not jumped into the pipe yet.
Okay. As you pull his hat off, he just looks at you like, "What? Hey!" And you.
I
put
give
it
him
on
my
there.
hat and I trade.
Oh my god. Hat trade.
I like how it's like no
it's a fair
words.
trade for what we've done for you. Believe me.
My mind is quickly reiterating, like, what happened again if you pull like Mario's cap off and then put it on someone else's character?
In some of the games, you get their powers, but let's not go there.
You exchange hats and you look very cordial towards one another.
Okay, guess we're going
And
home.
then I
hope-
jump in.
Jumping in next.
Do you jump in as well, Jeremy?
Yes, of course.
All
My
right.
friends just went
The
in
three
there.
of you jump into a pipe, and you are subsequently just smacked with the power of just going out and seeing black. You blink a couple of times, and sure enough, as you do, you find yourself back in a bar that looks a lot more familiar than where you came from.
Gonna AFK for about 30 seconds.
Okay. As you come back into the tavern, you look around you and you notice one thing. Most of the patrons have left.
Huh. Oh,
All right, is the old guy here? Where's the old guy? The old guy, he told us it was going to be 1 minute.
The old guy is gone.
I'm gonna check outside and see if I can figure out what time it is.
It is getting closer to nighttime, but there is still a bit of sunlight out. It seems that you haven't been gone for too long in whatever this magical spell was.
damn. That was.
Guy with the purple bottle stuff.
Ah,
What
yes.
happened to us?
You were playing a game. Oh God, I love it.
Yes. Oh.
You were playing a game with this old man, and you put your hand on the bar, and he touched it, and the three of you just basically slumped back, and he just chuckled and walked away. So I don't know what the dealing was, but well, that was it. And then as soon as you hit the ground, you stood up again,
How long ago was this?
like 5 minutes or something.
That can't be right. You've been gone for several hours.
Feels like
No.
hours.
No, it doesn't. No, it was only a couple of minutes. A couple of your patrons left, though. They were basically done for the night. But beyond that, nothing. It was only a couple of minutes.
We better get paid overtime for this.
We better. After today, I'm getting way over time.
This strange bearded man, do we know anything about him?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for my purple potions. Are you gonna get those for me?
Right.
Yes, yes.
I'm just going through around the tables, just cleaning up a little bit, making sure we didn't leave any money on the tables.
There are some money here and there, but there's a lot less money left for you this round. There's about 50% of what should be there is there.
Ah,
Okay,
Who's this
so
fellow in the
Yeah.
corner?
that is our merchant friend.
Yeah,
Oh.
the guy that you nicked the herbs off.
Spices.
Like he's still sleeping
We should probably put that pouch back around his neck.
What pouch?
The pouch he had around his neck.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Did you lose the pouch?
Must have.
Ah, well, he won't remember. He's too drunk.
I'd like to check this room again. The one where the people were playing hide and seek earlier.
there. Sure. As you do, they are still actively engaging in a game of well, something.
Have either of
Oh.
you seen a comb around here?
Huh?
A comb for your hair.
No, we haven't. Sorry.
All right. Sorry.
Do you want to like? As you close the door, the sentence is unfinished.
No.
I'm not going to revisit that one. Oh, right, this one. I
dead
check on
man.
the dead man.
The door's locked.
I have the keys, I believe.
That guy's still sitting in his chair.
Our sleeping friend is still sleeping. I shout down the hall.
Jeremy's trying his best to explain to Andor. So we found your we know where they went. The bottles. It seems that there are some large rat folk downstairs in the cellar that took your bottles, and they're right next to a large bug creature that this bug creature looks like is going to kill everybody if they go down there. So we're not going to go down there, but we could go down there because there's also a thing that apparently there's like a demon made of sludge in the other room, and we might have to deal with it in order to get your bottles back from the rat guys.
So what you're saying is you need more money.
Yes.
Spoken like a true bard. Thank you.
While they're having this conversation, I am going to take the pouch and slip it right back around this guy's neck.
He is out cold. You'll be able to do that.
All right. I don't know what pouch you're talking about.
There was no pouch.
Okay, so I guess we got one last thing to clean up, and then we're
Wait,
done
did
for
we
the
discuss how much more money?
night. Oh yeah.
I can throw in another 75 gold. I really
All right,
wanna
on we
have my
go.
bottle
Down,
back.
down to the cellar.
Hey, hold on. We're still missing a good amount after that last guy. Our
Oh.
sleeping guy.
I'm not good at math.
Wait, what? Missing from who?
The 585, but you put the pouch back.
Yes.
This is a
But
separate
from
thing.
the sleeping guy, the other sleeping guy in the other large room.
You mean the dead guy?
Oh,
Sleeping guy, right?
yeah, sleeping. He's sleeping.
I turned to the guy at the bar. He means atmospherically dead.
Right.
Too much ale.
How do
Too
you
much
know
ale.
these
Too much
words?
ale.
That's one of the few fancy ones that I know.
All right, I guess let's go see if we can handle what's down there.
Atmosphere is everything when you run a brewery.
I suppose.
You head back down into.
Oops, I
This
ran
one.
into the trees.
Oh.
accidentally. It keeps like scrolling on me when I don't mean for it to.
He ran out in the
You see
street.
Bartholomew just charge into the forest.
Oh,
See
get
you
the
later,
rats.
I'll fix that for you.
Like,
Sarah.
I got like 75 gold in my pocket. I'm just like, peace out.
We got a runner.
Okay. So sludge demon over here.
Sludge demon.
Sludge demon, right? Not the insect.
All right.
Kill the insect.
So this again. You're fine with the smell, right, Bartholomew?
I wouldn't say I'm fine with it, but I can certainly manage. And I pull my rag back.
Okay, here, and he gives you the cork with the light on it, and then for us too with dark vision, cork with smelly goodness on it.
Ah, yes.
Another question. Do I still have my bow?
Yes, you do.
Ooh.
It has been reverted to a normal bow in this world.
Oh, very strange.
And, still wearing my red hat, I see too.
Yes, which looks a lot more fancy in this world.
Yes, I feel a need to collect something, like bugs or something. I'm not entirely sure, but this hat certainly makes me want to. All right.
And then
Come
fight
out,
him.
sludge monster. Face your doom.
Hey, I remember it, Doom.
Do we really want to take the chance of telling the sludge monster to come out?
I have no fear.
I guess the alternative is going
of
in to
sludge
meet it.
monsters.
Indeed, you have no fear, my friend. Bartholomew, you were the first to cross the pipe. As you pass underneath this leaky pipe, you hear a bit of a distant rumble, and the second you notice this sound and you look up, your mind takes but a split second to register what this sound is. A rushing wave of water and more comes down the pipe, covering you in feces.
Oh no.
Until you take a
Need a
bath,
bigger
you have
rag.
Until you take a bath, you have disadvantage on stealth and charisma checks.
I don't suppose anyone could help with
Uh,
this situation.
Unfortunately, I
I-
don't have prestidigitation, and I'm going to have to ask you that you stay 15 feet away from me, please.
That's understandable. As I'm like wiping my breathing area with the rag.
So I pull out this little whirring brass and iron device that for effect is actually prestidigitation for artificer, and he goes, "I have this all-purpose cleaning device for my beer and other things here." And basically, yeah, I don't think I can get all of you. It's gonna take a while. You rake.
I'm just like desperate for anything that can help.
So yeah, he'll concentrate on your face and upper chest area just to get like away from your nose, the smell. Just cleaning patch by patch.
I take my apron off. Just try to get rid of as much as I can.
Gets everything out of your beard, everything out of your hair. Yeah.
Love it.
The hat too, please.
Yeah.
I do like this new hat.
So I'm gonna suggest that we don't go the same way that Bartholomew was walking.
Yes. Yeah, don't walk under this thing, I'd say. I don't know if it'll do that again, but thank you for your assistance. I feel not 100%, but certainly well enough to move on.
All right, let's keep going.
Sludge monster, show yourself. I just keep shouting that as we go down.
If you wake up the bug, I'm going to stab you.
I love that. As you say this, as you're going down this tunnel, you get around the corner, you say, "Sludge monster, show yourself." And interestingly enough, looking around the corner, in a pool of pure feces and water, it seems a large coagulated glob of filth slowly turns towards the three of you. It is almost a form of an elemental, an excremental.
Oh my god!
4 hours of adventuring just for that joke.
Does it start to sing opera at us?
It definitely does, and I need you guys to roll for initiative.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense. 20, dirty 20 for initiative.
12.
A 12 for Jeremy. What did you have, Yelena?
Let me roll it again because it's not.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not in active combat encounter. Do I need to move closer?
You should be now. Go ahead.
Okay.
There you go, an 18.
Woo!
Nice.
And the excremental also gets an 18, which means that we're going to have to compare our dexterities, which I imagine yours is higher. I know in the fact for a fact. Yep. So Yelena goes first. Great. That means Bartholomew, you are first on this list. What do you do?
Well, I haven't actually
Alien.
fired this thing yet, and I pulled the bow off my back, and thing like you doesn't deserve to continue smelling people up like this. It's awful. It's rank. And I take a shot at him.
It's really filthy. Go ahead.
+6. It's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Great. The damage is going to be a 1d8 plus stuff. 9 damage.
Noted.
And I'm going ahead and use a pushing attack as well as one of my maneuver dice.
Yep.
So he, if he fails a strength saving throw, which is a DC 13.
A 13 for strength. He hits a natural 20 on that.
All right, and I'm going to use my action surge to take another attack.
Let's go.
Nice.
That's going to be a not as good 11 to hit.
Still boom.
All right, I will take it. That's going to be 5 damage.
Nice.
And I don't think I can use more than one superiority die in a turn. So
That's correct. Yep, only one per die, per
will-
turn.
That is my turn. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Alrighty. Yelena, your turn.
All right, I'm going to move into view here. Am I able to see the excremental?
No, you still have a bit of block. So if you move a little
Okay.
bit further in, then you should be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna move just a smidge further in.
Over there, you're fine.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna take a look at the excremental, and I am going to insult. Insult.
Not
Makes
hard
sense.
to do. It is
Yeah.
made of excrement after all.
You don't
gotta
smell
say-
nearly as bad as you could.
I got
a
gotta say,
9.
Papa, normally
Yeah.
these are good monsters, but this is a really shitty one.
Love it.
Yeah, I don't want to poo-poo your design, but
All right.
All right.
So the damage hits.
All right, and I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna say, "What's that smell? I thought breath weapons were supposed to come out of your mouth."
Man.
All right. The excremental actually looks at the three of you, and he says, "Do you really think you'll survive in here?" And
Speaks
he
common?
Oh.
It does actually, yes.
oh god.
It pulls a bit of itself off of itself, and it throws poo in your general direction, trying to hit Bartholomew. It'll
Does it
try
have a
to do so
disadvantage?
for.
wisdom saving
Oh,
throw?
it does actually. Yeah, good point. And that might just save you. That's a 12 to hit.
It barely does not hit.
Oh.
13 DC.
So there's like a
Or
glob
AC.
of poo it just hits right next to you on the ground.
A little on my cheek. Ugh.
He
Ooh.
picks up
Still,
a
it's still
second.
processing the insult.
He grabs a second bit of poo, and with disadvantage on that one as well, he will try to hit you with a 10, which also misses. So there's two globs of poo that just hit you like right next to you in the water.
Oh.
You're fine. Jeremy.
So, first off, I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell Mixie the Mixer to do something that they haven't done yet, but that's gonna happen after my turn. So my major action is going to be I'm going to shake up my rattler and try to firebolt.
Okay.
And that is going to be the wrong damage die, but that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Sorry, that hits.
Cool. And then that is going to be a D10, not a D4. So D10. That's going to be only 2 fire damage. So
Which is halved, unfortunately.
okay. So 1 fire damage. It basically hits
Yes.
the water beneath it, and a little bit of boiling water like barely sizzles it. But then I'm also going to hold up the prestidigitation instant clean-o-matic, and Mixie's going to come fly past me, scooping it up as it goes, and then for its action is going to fire a blast of, it's going to be force damage, but I'm going to say it's like basically water from this cleaning device that fires out of Mixie. And so
I love that.
Spritzes it. And that's
Okay.
going to be where is it? There we go. Okay. Ooh, that's only going to be a 15 to hit.
But it does hit.
All right, and it's going to be 3 total force damage.
And that is damage.
And it's going to use whatever movement it has to just fly up and try to be away from the fleshy people down below.
Cool. With that, we're back to Bartholomew.
Indeed, we are. I am going to be very predictable here and draw my longbow again. That seems to be working. So
Shoot the poo.
Shoot the poo.
Possible to read this dice. Okay, that is a 24 to hit,
Well, that hits.
and that does 5 points of damage.
Nice.
And I will use another die, superiority die, since we are here, and I might as well, to do a pushing attack and
Yes.
strength saving throw. Strength saving throw DC 13.
Ooh, you might have that. That is 12. Yeah, you got it.
Haha! And with this particular hit, he feels a
The 50
sharp
feet, right?
force back. 15 feet. This is correct.
Yeah, you can only move back 5, so that is 2d8 that I'm going to allow for that in force damage.
Ooh, all right.
That's so cool.
That is a 2 and an 8, so that's 10 total. That also makes him. He's technically not bleeding. He's diarrheaing, I guess. At
He's
this
looking
point.
cleaner.
I'm sorry, like
When this thing dies, though, it should like get cleaner, right? Not more dirty.
That's
If I have my way, it will.
yeah.
Speaking of which, Mixbox, could you spritz me a little bit as well, Mixbox?
just a little bit, please.
All right, Yelena, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna throw another because I do not want to touch this thing at all. I'm gonna throw another vicious mockery at it.
Let's go. That is a wisdom saving throw. That is a 12. No, you got a
Alright.
13, so that doesn't register.
All right, and
So-
I'm gonna say, oh, what the hell is that all over your face? Oh, that's just your face.
These are pretty good.
These are fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, anything else?
That is it for now.
All right. The excremental flings 2 pieces of poo again to the one closest to him, which is Bartholomew. Which he does with disadvantage. First one is a natural one, so don't even have to try that.
Does
again.
not hit.
It just
The second one might still. Ooh, the second one might actually. That is a 17. Bartholomew.
It does hit, sadly.
All right. You need. You get 8 bludgeoning damage as you get hit by the
Oof.
poo, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy,
ooh.
don't like that. You said 9 damage?
8.
8 damage. Okay, fine. Okay. All right, Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Plus 4. Okay. 17.
With the 17, that is fine. You are not poisoned.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
I'm very glad to hear that.
In that case, you are fine, and we are, if I'm not mistaken, with Jeremy.
All right. Seeing that this is all disgusting and poisony, and do I detect okay, this is poop. So it was food at one point. I'm gonna try something.
Yeah.
Try something. Jeremy's going to sort of bound forward, trying to stay on the rocks as much as possible. And I've used
Yes.
15 to get here. Am I within 10 feet of him?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to, this isn't going to cover his entire body, but I would like to cast Purify Food and Drink on a portion of him.
So, as you might imagine, in preparing this one shot, I had considered the fact that someone might have this spell. So, I have an idea for this. Sure. Roll me a normal d20.
Okay. All right, Mike. Yeah. Natural 1.
Oh no!
Oh,
So, like,
In that case,
I
it
have
doesn't do anything.
Basically, I had this Abraxo cleaner style powder that I just threw at it, and it just, like, the wind coming out of it blew it right back over the water in front of it, and it purified the water, but, like, didn't hit it.
Yeah, no, the water in front of it, cool. But, like, everything else, nope.
And I'm just gonna use my bonus action to so I'm gonna back up the 10 feet that I got to be like on the I'm still visible because I didn't go around the thing, and I'm gonna say Mixie, and Mixie's gonna fire another spritz at it.
Let's go.
Me too.
Yeah, okay. No, I don't think Mixie can do has to be a touch if it's not a firing a. Wait a second. Oh yeah. It has. Okay, cool. It already has this ability for the force damage. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not breaking rules. I got a 1 for my first attack and a 2 for my second attack, so I got a total of 7.
Nope, unfortunately not.
So Pixie spritz also gets wafted into the Abraxo cleaner.
Yeah, so the water over there is like really clean. It's just like the poo that's over there. That's just terrible.
Oh.
All right, top it around. Bartholomew, my friends.
I kind of look down at my various weapons and not wanting to get them dirty. I just like, well, longbow it is then. And I draw the bow again, fire another arrow at him.
All right.
Oh, that's a 24.
Definitely hits.
And it's going to do 6 damage.
Nice. It's not starting to look so good.
And I might as well use another pushing attack. So strength saving throw.
Yep. That is going to be a... Oh, that is a 10.
Aha! Does not succeed. So,
That is 3d8.
so.
You're going to force this crap to be, never mind.
See, so when you're doing this pushing attack, I'm imagining that you're like this, just rippling muscles, bending this bow as far back as possible, and just
Yeah.
So,
You hit it for a total of 14 force damage out of that. It is really not looking too great.
And you stay against that wall.
Yeah, it's on its final push, so to speak.
oh god. All right, guys, let's wipe the floor with this guy.
Oh.
You laid up. You good.
All right, I think you know what I'm about to cast again.
I got a feeling.
Some more vicious mockery.
That is, let me have a look. I got a 10, so nope.
Perfect. And I'm gonna tell him, someday you'll go far, and I hope you stay there.
How much damage did you do, by the way?
2.
What happens?
Ah.
Well, what happens with it?
Oh, with the 2 damage?
You just killed it.
Gone.
So go ahead and describe what happens.
Oh, gosh. So it's dead?
It's dead. Yes.
Oh. I'm going to watch it as it just slowly goes as it slowly sinks into the ground and lets out a
It
little
reaches its hands towards you guys and it says, you cursed squirrel. I mean, human. I mean, what are you even? As it just dissolves into the water.
I just
and
imagine
there's this little hoot.
the camera zooming in on its eyes as the eyes go wide when you say, I hope you go far and stay there. And it just like a flashback occurs and you see a dad poo saying, I hope you go far and stay there. Like,
That is so sad.
Oh!
It teleports into crafting world and gets hit by a creepy thing.
oh, God.
The poo is no more.
All right. Well, I'm feeling a little flushed after that victory.
Which I think is among the things I never thought. Oh God, that's terrible.
Sorry, I'm not great at total humor.
These are among the lines that I never thought I would hear in a D&D setting, but here we are.
I'm not really brave enough to go see if it left behind anything valuable, so I'd say we just get out of here.
I could use Mage Hand to rummage around it.
You do what you want. I'll see you later.
Here, Mixie comes down and gives me the tool, and I just start, as we're walking, I'm just cleaning you off.
Shall we inform our rat friend first?
Let us go inform our rat friend.
Friend is
Very
strong.
quietly.
Oh boy.
As you come to Lord Radicus, he will be very pleased with the fact that you have dealt with the excremental. And he will point toward the bookcase and say, yes, your potions are right over there between the C section and the D section of my encyclopedia. If you just pull those away, they'll be right behind it.
Why that spot specifically?
Because I would imagine that the surface dwellers would have little interest in what I read down here. It's the perfect hiding spot.
Oh, it's just arbitrary letters then.
So is that
Oh,
your,
yes.
like CD reader or something?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just a selection of letters that I find interesting.
Pretty seedy place.
All right. We're
Sure
gonna
enough, if
grab-
you look behind the books, you will indeed find about a crate full of purple bottles.
All right, let's go ahead and grab those.
It was not a pleasure doing business with you.
But it was a pleasure doing business with you, Lord Radicus.
The
Yes,
opposite of
well-
what she said.
I'd love to agree with you, but then we would both be wrong. Now, off and away with you.
All right.
You guys want to go back up to the service?
Yes.
Alrighty. You pop back out from the cellar with a crate of purple bottles.
Before we head back in, I think I'm gonna go find running water if there is any somewhere, or something
There
in the
is-
stables to help clean myself up.
There is a tub in one of the bathrooms.
To walk through the bar for that though. Is there
I'm
anything in the
sorry.
stables?
There is a trough of water if you want to use that.
I will. I will
Do
go
you-
take a
horses
bath in
to
the
drink out of.
horse trough.
Do you want to?
I'm
Take-
accidentally running into the forest again.
You want to make the horses sick?
Abandoned society.
At this point, I do not care.
Those poor horses.
Yes, I apologize to the horses. I'll change the water.
Love it.
I can purify it later.
That sounds good. That sounds like a plan.
If you use the water from the trough, you can clean yourself off well enough. So you'll be. People will look at you and be like, "Is that you?" Instead of like, "That's you." So that's a step up, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. So we're gonna come out, and my first thing is to say is, what the hell's in the bottles?
It's it's an interesting liquid that can be used both as a drink and as a weapon. If you put a bit of cloth in there and then light it, you can actually throw it and it will ignite an entire area. It's very interesting.
Oh.
So it doesn't have anything to do with rats or poop or anything like that.
No.
Okay, good. I never asked anything.
A bit of a Molotov cocktail, if you shall.
Yes. Yes. The alchemist that named it just called it fire, and I'm not sure if that's fitting, but well, that is what it is. My client pays well for it, so thank you.
Wait, you drink alchemist fire?
No, I sell it to the highest bidder.
You said it could be drunk. It definitely
No,
can't be.
It was not by me, but there's people that like to partake in a bit of drinking of alchemist fire.
It tastes like purple claws.
Oh, it tastes like
Don't drink it!
cleaning fluid.
Don't drink it. Don't.
That's really funny, by the way.
All right, can we go? Can we close up shop? Can we close up the bar?
The bar is pretty much empty at this point, and as you look towards the door to go ahead and clean up, the door actually opens. And 5 more people enter the bar.
We're closed.
That's great, but I imagine not to us. 5
For God's sake.
dashing looking people walk in the door. And you recognize them instantly. These are the original owners. The Gilded Flask. A little battered, a little bruised. All of them look towards the bar and say,
Well, looks like you managed to not burn the place down.
I'm in the bathtub and I hear this and I just shout out, "Not yet, anyway."
All right. You have rats, sentient poop. You've got people playing tag in the beds. You've got that guy. You got a dead guy in the other room over there. I don't know what happened to him. There's old wizards putting people in places that have no rules. How do you deal with this place?
The five adventurers look at one another with a knowing smile, then look at you and say, like you do any other adventure, one roll at a time.
That is a fair point.
He's just gonna go back and grab a mojito.
Bring me a bath brew.
Nixie, get him a bathroom.
Bath brew.
Oh,
That brew, yeah.
here. I bring out one of your bottles.
Yes, perfect.
The others join in with a round of celebratory drinks. Yelena, what will you have?
I will take the strongest ale after that.
Which will probably be Thunder Brew, which from this day on forward will be featured in the Gilded Flasks Tavern because they really do like your brews, Bartholomew.
It's actually Thunderbuck's Wild Ale.
Sure. I knew that.
Would you like some Thunder Brew?
Thunder Bees. And as everyone raises their glass, another night falls over the road to Waterdeep, and the Gilded Flasks Tavern stands for yet another night for all the patrons. And that concludes a night at the Gilded Flask.
Nice.
Hope you guys enjoyed that.
I was not expecting that.
Nope.
Good.
Well, a lot of that I was not expecting anyway.
Well,
Yes. So this was a little longer than we anticipated. So my apologies for that, but thank you for sticking through to the end because I hope the story was well worth it.
Very, very well worth it.
it was both interesting and hilarious at many times.
Yes.
Absolutely. I really enjoyed it. And like you guys took it in stride. I loved it.
I look forward to seeing you apply this to larger parties that can go in different directions on the game maps a little more.
Oh man.
That'll be interesting. That'll be very
I'm curious,
interesting.
like with the ghosts, like if we had done like turn undead or something, like would those spells have worked in that instance?
Those spells would have worked, but in turn, if you would have let the ghosts like touch you, there's very nasty stuff that could have happened there. So you were smart to be like, oh wait, again, Pac-Man, yeah, because really that's a trick to all of those worlds. Just basically play the game, you know.
That was a lot of fun chasing the ghosts around.
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed the Pac-Man world.
Part of me wants
Yeah,
to
that
know
was
what
fun.
happens when Purify Food and Drink happens on that thing, but also I want it to be a surprise for the next time it's played.
I'll keep it silent, but I'll
Yeah.
tell you after stream.
That'll be interesting. Awesome.
All right, everyone that was watching and or listening in, thank you so much for being here. We always enjoy your company. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed our one shot. We will be back in 2 weeks with yet another one shot, and lo and behold, it'll be a Christmassy themed one. So if you're into Christmas or D&D or potentially both, this is going to be the one shot for you. So please stick around for that. But for this one, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Daniel, Jed, thank you so much for being here, and of course, last but definitely not least, Erudite. Thank you so much for being here. You did an amazing job. I really enjoyed your character.
Thank you so much for having me.
I'm very glad. I hope you enjoyed.
I enjoyed every minute of it. I loved it.
And thank you, Barry, aka Papazillion, for crafting this insane, so weird and thrilling adventure for us to partake in. This is
Always.
And thank all of you out there for watching us on both Twitch and YouTube and listening on any podcast formats. You guys are, we hope you're enjoying it, and all of your comments and feedback really do, they make it worth every moment. So thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right. We will see you in 2 weeks with another one shot. Bye-bye, everybody.
So long.
Bye.
Bye.